Hey Sarah, hey Sarah, hey Sarah. Let me go back in and catch my friend back here. Hold up. Yeah. What's going on, co-host? What's going on?
Hey y'all,
Hey, hey,
how
hey.
y'all doing?
Girl, we all good. We all good in the hood, girl. Hold on just 1 second. Let me get this started right quick. That stuff just kick that shit right on in. Miss Cassandra, girl, what you been doing, sister? What you been doing, girl?
Working, 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 working. It's been kind
I
of
know.
slow cause it's been kind of slow cause it's been raining. But after the rain, I started getting a bunch of calls.
What? Come to work.
Yep.
Ain't that some? Look at that. Ain't that some? Girl, I ain't been doing that. Just trying to stay in my house. It's been kind of cold lately going out that damn gone door.
It sure is cold out there.
Shoot, yeah, girl. I'm like, ooh, what happened? Around at this time, I guess it's about the right time for it to start getting cold. But last year now, I was out doing Thanksgiving dinner. It wasn't that cold. It didn't get cold till afterwards. So I think I did my Thanksgiving dinner like 2 or 3 days ahead of time. So that's when it started getting cold.
Yeah.
But now it got cold a little early. And then, time gonna change again. You know that, right?
Yeah, my husband just walked through here and told me that.
We finna fall back, girl. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Yeah, we gonna fall back a little bit. Yeah, so it's time to get that your winter coats and your wood for your fireplace for you and your boo boo. I'm gonna get me a boo boo ASAP. So I'm gonna need my. I'm gonna need me a cuddy buddy for the winter. Shit, it's gonna be cold, girl. It's gonna be cold. So, girl,
How your
what's
son
been going
doing?
on with these crazy people around here?
How your son doing?
That clown doing all right. He doing all right. He doing all right. He doing better.
That's
Cause boy,
good.
look here.
That's good.
My nerve had me worried. I don't like to worry. When I start worrying, I gotta start making phone calls.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta make phone calls. Then, I gotta go in my little room. I gotta go in my little closet, do my little prayer on stuff. Cause girl, I be want to snap people's head out their bodies and shit, girl. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you. But you know, I've been watching the news and everything. But don't you think it's strange that a lot of things are coming out the water? A lot of fish are coming out the water. A lot of we had a bird one time come out the damn water. Don't you think that it's strange that all these things are coming out the water and stuff?
Well, yeah, I think it's strange, but I think we living in the last times like they. Well, not so much as the last days, but a lot of stuff in the Bible is coming to pass.
Yeah,
That's my
yeah,
opinion.
yeah. You
I
ain't
think
you
a
ain't
lot
you
of
ain't
stuff is
lying,
coming
girl.
to
You telling the truth. You telling the truth. It
pass.
is. It really. You telling the truth because
Cause,
I've seen squid come out. I've seen some kind of like a rat come out the water. I've seen fish come out the water. I've seen all kind of crazy shit just come out the water. I mean, like out of nowhere. And now they talking about we got this right here coming out the water. Let me show it to you.
what
It's
the hell is that?
a football fish. It done came up on the Southern California beach, girl. It done rose on the beach. Now, I've seen one of those on TV,
I
but
got to look at
I
that
ain't never
thing.
seen one. I ain't never seen one of them in person before. Have you?
I ain't never even seen that one of them. I had to look at that a minute. I had to put that up big so
Yeah,
I could see it.
girl. I
Mm,
tried to
mm,
get a little.
mm.
I tried to get a little bit big, but I couldn't. But anyway, it's a fish. It's an angler fish. They say it lives 2,000 feet beneath the surface. Now, what that fish doing way up on the surface like that?
Well,
2,000 feet below.
California had a hurricane.
But this not what this. I don't think that hurricane gonna bring these kind of animals. These kind of animals up on the this kind of species up on the beach, would it?
Ain't no telling, cause that water that's unusual for California to have a hurricane anyway. And then that wind be strong like a tornado. Ain't no telling what it pull off the bottom of it.
Girl, yeah, a Pacific football fish. I could not believe. I'm like, what in the world is that? And that is in California. California, y'all got some strange things going on out there on y'all beach. You hear me? And said the last time a Pacific football fish was seen in that area was back in 2021. And I don't remember hearing nothing about that in 2021. As I think about it, I don't remember hearing anything about that kind of fish in 2021.
I ain't never heard nothing about no fish like that. I bet my husband know he likes stuff like that.
Yeah, so they said it was a female fish. It was a female fish, and I don't know how they determine if it was a female fish, but they said it was a female fish. It had a long stalk on it as its head, and a trait. Like I say, they were only, I guess, only female would have a certain kind of trait of those kind of fish, I guess. You know.
And then ain't no telling what they dumping in that water either.
I knew it, right? Cause we've been doing some digging in that water. We've been doing a lot of digging, and then they said that they have males the length of 24 inches. The female can reach up to 24 inches, and males only grows to be a certain inch long. I can't tell if my picture's up there, but yeah. So y'all beach goers, shit. I don't know about going to no beach now, cause shit is happening on that beach, girl. You hear me? That beach is kind of dangerous.
And it's more than swimming going on.
It sure is. It's a lot of things going on that beach. You hear me? A lot of things. Now, also, we had this brother came up missing. He had went live on Facebook. Nice looking brother. His name is Clarence Martin. He's 40 years old. He came up missing. So he went live stream on Facebook. And after his live stream, I guess he came up missing, and that was down there in Memphis, Tennessee.
Well, you know them niggas in Memphis is showing their ass.
Girl,
they is down there in Memphis.
They doing a lot down there. They're doing too much. The police is doing too much.
Yep, you know Judge Joe Brown running for mayor of Memphis.
Girl, let me go shut my front door. Shut up.
He said, "Cause I watched the the Black Agenda they had in Atlanta, Georgia, and you could live stream it while they was live. They had it. You could pay to go on there, and I paid my little money to go on there because I've been to the Black Agenda before, and Judge Joe Brown was there, and he was talking about how Memphis is 60% black. Y'all forgive me, I ain't got my teeth in my mouth. Memphis is 60% black, and the police force is 60% white.
Now, come on now, you hear me?
And he said with all them black people in Memphis is, and they letting the white people run everything, and white people is running the town, and they like that little boy that got killed down there in Memphis. Them black police did that.
What little boy?
But that not too long ago, the one the police beat up, it was 6 police and they were black. Said supposed to be because the little dude was trying to mess with one of them ex-wife or ex-girlfriend or something.
Yeah. The Tyree Nichols, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, it was 6. It was actually they said it was about 7 of them, but 6 of them was black.
Down there in Memphis.
And
see, this dude here, he went missing in September, and we September. We in November, and they still ain't found brother. Yeah. So hopefully, hopefully Memphis need to do their damn job. Memphis and the Crump area. Yeah, Memphis and the Crump area. But you know what? A lot of people have been missing. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't saying about it. And I've been kind of upset about this shit. Let me tell you what happened. Dexter Wade with a mom said she hadn't seen her son since March. and they just come up with him. They just find out that the police department buried him and everything without her knowledge. Well, we was over to another ladies panel, which was called K Kira, which is Bandos. We was over there talking, speaking about it and everything, and this one lady in the chat said her cousin came up missing in June, and they didn't find his body until September. Now, when they found his body in September, she said his flesh was just falling off his body. So my thing is, what the hell is going on down there? I mean, what's the problem? I mean, I don't understand. People are missing in different cities and states, and people ain't saying nothing about it, and everybody's keeping it quiet. Nobody's saying that's going on a hush.
That's what make me mad. You get all these black people come up missing, and half of them, when they find them, they ain't got their organs.
Is that what that is, girl?
A lot of them that they find, they ain't telling it. It's just you get a few family members that'll speak out. You know, a lot of them that come up missing, their family can't afford no outside autopsy. You know, but a lot of them that be looking for their missing family members, especially the ones with melanin in their skin, they be missing their organs. Yeah, not too long ago, it was about 3-4 years ago, that little boy he came up missing, and they found him rolled up in that rug in the gym.
School, yeah. He didn't have none of his organs. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
his organs was missing. And then there was another story. It was another story about the little college dude. He was going to be a doctor, and the last time they saw him, they saw him on video leaving class. They saw him on video leaving his apartment. They saw him on video leaving the dispensary, and then they couldn't find him, but they ended up finding his car. And then when they did find him, his organs was missing too.
Now I wonder if this what happened to do with in New York. He's a young engineer for Netflix, and when they seen him, he went to work and everything, and left work and got to an Uber. He been missing ever since, and his mom and brother been crying out for him, honey. They ain't found the young man yet. I wonder is that what happened to him, because he just kind of fell out the face of the earth, just vanished. You know what I'm saying? And people don't just vanish out of nowhere.
Nah, they sure don't.
We ain't in no damn spaceship shit. You just vanish and people pick people up and shit. We ain't in none of that. So I don't understand what people just be missing too. I mean, somebody to be seeing something. I mean, I don't understand. You mean this dude getting a whole Uber?
And the Uber don't know where he let him out at?
No, that was it.
That's my thing. What the Uber taking?
They didn't say. They didn't say.
And this is another thing.
Nice looking young man.
This is another thing that I've been paying attention to. It's sure been a lot of black folks being hanging here lately.
Where you see it at?
If they find it was I don't know where the boy was at, but they found him hanging, and they found the black woman down there in Florida hanging, and don't know how she got there. And as usual, when they find them hanging, they say their main line is they committed suicide. Black people don't hang themselves.
No, they damn sure don't.
We don't hang ourselves. No. It ain't too many of us commit suicide, but if we do, 9 times out of 10, we're gonna take some drugs or something, or go on and do it real quick and shoot ourselves. We're not finna hang ourselves.
No, we ain't finna hang our dog ourselves, girl.
We're not finna do that.
You know something happened. Something happened.
My cousin's girlfriend, her son, he was gay, and nobody wasn't really messing with him. I don't guess he was that. I don't guess whenever I seen him, he just, he was a happy person, I thought. And they said they found him hung in a barn, and he had been hanging out. Yep. And they said he hung out with a lot of white boys, and they supposed to have been gay and stuff too. But I kept on telling him, I said, that boy ain't hung himself. They said, yeah, he was depressed. I said, nah, that boy ain't hung himself. They kept telling me I was crazy. I said, that boy ain't hung himself. Y'all ain't gonna make me believe he hung himself.
Yeah.
And that was right there in Tyler.
Shut your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna just hang yourself. You.
Cause he
It's
was
difficult to hang
friendly.
yourself.
Every time I seen him, we hold a conversation, laughing, talking. He didn't seem like he was. You could tell if a person is high in depression or whatever, or they faking and shaking. If you pay enough attention to him, just a little
Yeah,
attention to him. And
yeah,
he never did strike me as being that he was happy with who he was. He knew a lot of people didn't accept it, but he didn't care. He was who he was, you know.
right.
And when they told me that, I said, that boy ain't hung himself. Y'all ain't gonna make me believe that.
Yeah. How old was it?
And he was like 18, 19. He wasn't that old.
That's crazy. Had a whole life ahead of himself, a whole
Mhm.
journey that he
And it
had to
was
go
crazy
through.
about his mama. He was crazy
Yeah,
about his mama.
yeah. I'm like you.
And that's why I know he ain't hung himself because his mama was his world.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? So
Mm-hmm.
I hope they look into it. They gonna look into it, right?
I don't know. The mama got sick after that. She went down after that.
Oh no.
She
Mm.
went down. I think there was a lot of it too. Cause that was her baby and he was crazy about his mama.
Man, they found the body down there in Mississippi River, and it was a mom. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, how in the world did she end up in a river? You see what I'm saying? Our people just leaving here, nobody not saying nothing, but they coming up missing. You see what I'm saying? Her
Yeah.
name was her name was Tamia Taylor. Tamia
Yeah, and
Taylor.
they young.
Yeah,
And they young.
yeah. She's a young girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
They say it's a foul play in her being alive. It's a
It
foul
probably is.
play. And said she was celebrating her 21st birthday on Memphis Riverboat on a cruise with 3 friends. Come on now, you hear me? Three
Oh yeah.
friends.
I didn't know that was the one that came up missing out the riverboat. Cause I heard
Yeah,
about that and
yeah.
I heard about that when she come up missing. And that didn't sound the friend wasn't acting right to me. So I feel like the friend know what happened or if she had something to do with it.
That, ain't that something? Yeah, that friend.
Mhm.
And said her mother told the officer that she had received a text from her and everything. So, but after that was it. I'm like, now how you gonna leave with your friends on your 21st birthday and don't make it back? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that,
And
that,
then
that
the
was that,
friend
that
don't
was
know.
odd.
And the friend said she went to the bathroom. The girl
Hmm.
went to the bathroom and she was taking too long to come out the bathroom, so they just left. That don't even make sense.
Yeah, why you gonna just leave her there? She
Cause you
taking
either
too
gonna
long.
be on that door and say we finna go, or you gonna try to get in that door, see what the fuck
Yeah,
is you
what you
doing up
doing?
here? I can excuse my
Right.
friend, but what is you doing up here? It's taking you so long.
Yeah,
That didn't even sound right. She taking too long, and then you just walk off. That don't make no sense.
right. Wasn't that odd? I couldn't figure like now how the hell they just gonna leave her there and didn't even check on her. See what I'm saying? Not even they knock on the
Yeah,
door or say, let me in. What's going on? What you doing? You know what I'm saying? And they didn't say
yeah,
they
hurry
find
up,
her
you
like
know what I'm saying? Something, hurry up, come on out of there. That didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. And that sound just like somebody said it. I watched a video. Somebody said it sound just like that little girl they killed down there in Mexico. Her friend.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
Shakira Robinson.
yeah.
And that right
I'm
there.
trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out what is going through these youngsters' head nowadays.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Be careful who you call your friends, Sarah. You're sad. You sure right, Sarah. Be
You
careful,
sure
girl.
right? All right.
Man. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm.
You can't be leaving with folks, honey. And honey, you have to have have a tracker on you everywhere you go. You just don't know where you gonna
Mm-hmm.
end up at. And you don't know who watching you is gonna snatch you up.
I just don't. That's what I'm saying. Back in the day, if we gonna roll together, we gonna roll together.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you leaving without me, I know who you left with.
Right.
And if I
Right.
leave without you, you gonna know who I left with.
You're right. That's how we do it. That's right. That's right. That's right. But not where they act like now they just leave with folks, don't even tell nobody they gone, just
Yeah,
disappear. And then you don't, and then
yeah,
you can't be found. You out there missing because you done left, don't ain't told nobody you gone, nothing like that. That's crazy.
yeah. And
I
another
don't
thing about
know.
these young people, and I ain't trying to be funny, I'm just saying facts because who you love is who you love, who you be with, who you be with. But you got a whole bunch of black females that's going out with these white men and they coming up dead.
Yeah, they better leave him alone. You better leave him alone. Says like, if that's my friend, I'm going to check on her. I look out for my friends. That's right, sir. I'm not going.
That's
I'm not going
right.
to
I'm
damn
gonna be, you finna make some kind of noise to let me know what's going on in that bathroom before I decide to walk away.
And they
So
didn't.
I know that you all right.
And they didn't even find her. They didn't even find her in the bathroom. They found her in the water. So how she be
That's
able to
why
know to the bathroom? You see, so somebody traveled that body from that bathroom to over that boat.
yeah, even
See,
she was even in the bathroom.
right?
Cause
That's what I'm saying.
that ain't that's what I'm saying. Cause you had to know it was some foul play when they said they had video of her going on the boat, and they had video of everybody coming off the boat, but she never did come off the boat.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't that strange? That's
Well, you
strange.
can't go nowhere. You can't do nothing. It, I, I just don't understand.
Me either. I don't understand either. You got to be careful who you call your friends, though. That goes back to everybody ain't your friend. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I say everybody ain't your partner. You see, and that's a true fact. You got to be careful who you call your friend, unless you've been known for a long time. Sometimes you be
Yeah.
knowing people for a long time, like Shaquilla Robinson. She been knowing people for a long time with her college friends and stuff. They hang out and party and stuff, and they watch the girl grow. And what they do in Mexico, they off the girl over in Mexico. See what I'm saying? So you can't be too for sure about who your friends is, about how long you had a set of friends. Just if you just
Mm-hmm.
know that.
I think after you got the cause I watched that Shaquilla Robinson thing. I watched it too. And I'm one of them people. I catch stuff a lot of people miss.
Yeah,
And I was watching how you could tell when the friends come back, they was lying 100 miles an hour before the video even come out. You could tell the friends was lying because the stuff they were saying didn't make no sense.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then when all the details started coming out and the video come out, I felt like they took her down there to set her up because she paid for everything.
I know, but why would you want? But why would you want her friend who pay for everything? You been knowing Dr. College. She been your home girl. Y'all don't watch her grow in her business, get being successful, and showing her. And y'all done see her grow into a beautiful butterfly. All of a sudden, y'all want to hurt your friend like this? I mean, it
Haters.
had been envy. It had been envy, and they was envying her.
Yeah.
They they they
hmm
they they they
I felt
they
like
didn't
they
really,
were jealous
they
of her
really didn't,
too.
they weren't even trustworthy friends. Not one person was a trustworthy friend out of all of them. Not
Yeah.
one. But they hung out with her all this time, being her friend. Interacting with her. They doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? And all of a
Yeah.
sudden, you can't tell doggone truth. Sarah said
Yeah.
jealousy. Yeah, Sarah,
Yeah.
jealousy. Yeah, yeah.
I
But why be
I
jealous
believe
though?
yeah, I believe they was jealousy too. I believe they was jealous of her. And she was just probably just happy to have somebody she thought was her friend. Come to find out they ain't none of her friends.
But look how long they betrayed to be her friend all through college.
Yeah, you
Out,
got
out through
haters.
college. And the damn seen her little business grow a little bit and start booming and stuff, and see her upgrade and everything, and she paid for all the food and they tripped there and back and stuff. I'm like, I mean, I just didn't understand it, but girl, shit.
The sad truth, cause you got a lot of narcissistic people out there. You got a lot of narcissistic people out there, and a lot
Oh
of them
yeah,
narcissists, they haters and they jealous and they don't do nothing wrong, and it's sad, and it's mental health is real, and it's real in the black community too, and a lot of us don't like talking about it, but mental health is real. We can't help,
Yeah.
black people can't help but to be mentally unstable. Hell, we live in America.
Where we live in America, the USA.
Mhm.
You sure right. You sure right. It's where we live, and it's really, you know what? It's sad to say that. It's sad to say.
It is. It is. It really don't make no sense. All this myth going on around here. I told y'all we ain't had nothing to do with that Palestine and Israel. It really ain't none of our concern. We feel sympathy for the people that's losing their lives, innocent people losing their lives. Ain't got nothing to do with that. I have utmost empathy and sympathy for them. Don't get
Oh
me
yeah.
wrong. That's not our fight. That we don't have a dog in that fight. Period. No more than the fact we're Americans. Because when it
Hold
comes
on.
down to
Hold on, Pam.
the
Hold on, man. Yeah. Know what you're saying now? Over there, it's not our fight. I know it's not our fight, but we already hipping though.
no, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm talking about it's not the black community fight.
Oh no, 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 no.
That's not our fight. We shouldn't take no sides, either Palestine or no either one, because when it's all said and done, we go hard in the paint for everybody. We open our
So
arms
me
up
and
to
this guy
it.
was
Go ahead.
talking right. And remember that water that China had collected that had spilled, and they had put all those containers and they've been holding that water for all these years, and then they decided
Yeah,
to let it go, right? So
yeah,
me and the guy, he trying to debate with me, but I think he was just missing my whole outcome of what I was telling him. He was saying that the water is already contaminated. The sea is already contaminated, and I told him, yeah, the water may be contaminated, but what if we already into war already with China and Russia, and they already connected it together already to become buddy to overcome us. And I said, now, what if when China let them some of that water go, how we know that water's not going to be dangerous water? You see what I'm saying?
yeah. We
And he
don't
was like,
know.
yeah. And he kept on saying, well, it don't matter. It's already terminated, but you still missing my question of what I'm saying. When they let that water go, they still can contaminate that water with more. It was anthrax, like they did before with the anthrax.
That's what. Yeah, that's maybe why you can get your point across. You should say, yeah, everything is contaminated, but what is it contaminated with? They can put most stuff in there to contaminate it.
Yeah, and he couldn't grasp what I'm saying, what I was saying. But I guess I'm like, oh, he think he knows so much, so he missed the whole question and missed the
Yeah,
answer that I gave him. See what I'm saying? Because he was trying to debate with me. I'm like, I never see is already messed up. The sea been messed up. The sea, the soil, the water you drinking
who
in,
did it?
and the air you breathing, all that shit is already messed up. We already know that.
Yeah, but
You know?
the truth, cause for as the wars go, it ain't Russia. We really ain't got to worry about. See, the United States use scare tactics. And they like going around the world and bombing people and killing people. Yeah, everybody don't do that. China, if China and Russia do anything to us as for nuclear, chemical, well, China already got motherfuckers over here killing us with the diseases and shit. But the United States let their ass over here. That's the bad part about it. I seen the thing. They got the man uh in California. I think it was California. I'm gonna have to start saving that. But They arrested him, so they've been at him trying to catch him. The FBI been trying to catch him for the longest. You know they arrested all them Chinese people that had the lab up there in California, and they had the AIDS
Right.
and the anti.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
this particular man was the head man. After they busted that lab, it went back to the man that they had been trying to get. I think they say for about 3-4 years.
What?
Yes, and he had a lab set up too with the same HIV, COVID, syphilis, all kind of stuff up in there.
Oh
And
no. Oh,
he was literally a Chinese national that the United States let come over
over
here.
here. See there? And they still let people come over to them. Tell my name, we might be having terrorist threats and shit. I imagine we probably is gonna have a bunch of damn terrorist threats. Look how many people y'all let come over here, and y'all brought people over here, and we out over here with our needs and our trauma over here in the United States, and you still bringing people over here and helping them, and we need the damn help.
Yep.
Where's our help at?
Y'all keep your eyes open, keep your eyes open and your ears open, cause it's going down. It's going down slowly but surely, and it's coming to a town near you. Cause people is standing up.
Let's
People
go.
is people is they tired of the United States government. They tired of. I hear my friend. She keeps singing the song, and I'm like, why you keep singing that song? She said, my supervisor, he an older white guy. He said he don't trust the government. He don't trust the government. And I'm like, do that surprise? I'm thinking to myself, do that surprise you or what? There's a lot of white people don't trust the government.
Yep, a lot of them.
And
See,
this ain't nothing new. And when they go to dipping too far in their pockets, whether they be rich, middle class, or poor, they get very upset. The
yeah,
black community only want to sit back and just yap at the mouth and don't do nothing about it. But
right.
the black community is waking up, and they not only yapping at the mouth, they doing something about it. Cause
Yeah,
they ain't taking too kindly to all these immigrants coming over here,
yeah, yeah.
and a lot of the dumbest society in Texas. That's the reason why Ku Klux Klan Wheels is sending them everywhere else, cause they tired of it.
Girl, but baby, New York is talking shit. Baby,
Mm-mm,
New York,
mm-mm.
don't bring them people there. They can't do nothing with them damn people. Don't we are overcrowded. They made a cry they out last month and month before last. They can't have no more people, no more people. And all Hot Wheels down there. And also Texas still sending them people up to New York, girl. That man said they cannot take no more people in that city. And girl, now they got the right now, hon. They don't start sending people, telling people now, we give you a ticket to anywhere you want to go.
Okay.
Yes.
My thoughts on that is he let him keep on sending them to New York, cause until the black people get up and stand up, he need to keep on sending them to New York, cause them black folks in Chicago ain't having it. They is
Yes,
clowning. You
yes,
don't
yes,
hear me?
see?
The black people, the Latino people, the
Yeah,
chain, they
yeah,
is
they gonna do it,
clowning.
yeah. Yeah, they don't want that shit. They ain't having it. They is not having that up and up. No, ma'am.
No,
No,
I I watched a video of the last night. I watched this video last night before I went to sleep. It was a video of the city council meeting in Chicago, and it was a special session that they had called because they're trying to put on the ballot for the citizens of Chicago to say whether or not they want Chicago to continue to be a sanctuary city.
Mm-hmm.
They said I listened to the arguments last night. The people that's against it, like they said, they didn't have no problem with the immigrants per se, but they say y'all spending $33 million a month on uh these migrants, and they coming up here put $33 million a month in my neighborhood. It's like that man saying on the west side and the south side, and I bet it look like the north side. And
Come on. Mhm.
and
And what? I didn't hear you.
And from what I could tell, a vast majority of the aldermen, I think they must have like maybe 40, 50 some aldermen. I think they city broke up in districts.
Mm.
Cause I listened to it, so I could relay it. And I'm paying attention to what's going on, and a vast majority, I don't think quite half, but just about half of two or three over half don't like it. They don't want them now. They don't. I mean, they don't. They want to. They want what's going on to change. And a lot of the ones they sitting up being quiet, and a legitimate question is asked: where is this $33 million a month coming from that y'all paying for these migrants? And if y'all,
I can't hear you.
you can't hear me? Can you hear me
Yeah,
now?
yeah. You said we
Okay,
asked where we come from.
they want to know what is $33 million that the city is paying for the migrants a month, where it's coming from. It's a legitimate question. Y'all got $33 million a month for these migrants, and why come the people that's paying this $33 million can't get none of that?
Hmm.
Why you can't put it over here in these neighborhoods? And then y'all going over here and you closing down schools and stuff that you could have put that $33 million in and fixed the school up and let them black kids go to school over there. But you bust them cross town. But now
Mm-hmm.
you want to take that same school that you couldn't fix up for the black kids to learn how to learn, to sit there and learn. You want to fix it up for the immigrants.
Hmm. Hmm.
You got another section of Chicago, a bunch of it's the black community. They built the little park, the community center. The city owned it, but the black people was the ones that jumped up and down about making that particular part area. Got a a recreation center in there. They had a little flag football chili.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
the old folks, they got the old folks go over there. They serve the old folks, and they have classes and stuff for the old folks to do. And right within close proximity, as across the street from the center, is where a lot of the old people that use the center live. They want to close the center
Yeah.
down and give it to the migrants so they can
What?
have somewhere to stay and get off the floors of the police station.
Yeah, when I read that they're on the floors of the police departments, I'm like, what you say? They got the people just like that. But Chief Brown came from Dallas, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
You remember him being a
Yeah, I
chief
know
down
what
there?
you're talking about.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm
Yeah.
like, what the hell he doing in Chicago being the damn chief? What the hell? I'm like, now he didn't do nothing in Dallas, Texas. So what is he gonna do up in Chicago? Nothing.
Nothing. You didn't do
He
nothing
ain't
in Dallas
doing
because
nothing.
you didn't do nothing in Dallas because them white folks wasn't gonna let you. You scared. And
Yeah.
and then you went to Chicago, thought maybe you have a little bit more. You could ease in
Oh,
there and
yeah.
have a little bit more power because it's the more black people run shit in Chicago than in Dallas. Even though it's just as many black people in Dallas as it is Chicago.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
But we're in the South.
Yeah, but so a lot of people mad at old Hot Wheels down because they tired of him sending them people everywhere and not keeping. But I can understand is why they always come down through why they always come down through that border. I mean, that border is packed full of people down there. I mean, just trying to get over, and he got to take them by buses and ship them back to somewhere else and get them out of Texas. 4 and 5 buses.
Uh,
That's a lot of damn people.
uh, uh. Did you hear about a couple of months back? I think around September sometime. Might have been August, but I think it was September. Joe Biden went to Venezuela.
And what he do? Nothing. Smile. Did some smiling and waving. Shit.
Mm-mm. You mad at Venezuela? You mad at him? This was supposed to be your reason that you went down there. You mad at them because they won't go along with y'all get along, so you done put sanctions on Venezuela. But You agreed to let 40,000 Venezuelans come to America by the airplane.
What?
Then you got they already know your borders open, so you already tell them I'm gonna take 40,000 off your hand, and you can send all the rest of them you want to, but you ain't getting no money because you won't do what I say.
Mm, mm. Shut up.
Look it up.
Ain't that some crap,
I
girl?
I just put it. I put it in everyday language. Now,
Yeah.
how you gonna sanction these people? You got sanction on them, so you know you're making it hard for them because you done put sanction on them. So when they put sanction on, that ain't nothing but they holding the money. They won't give them the money they been giving them. That's all it is. So that means you making it harder for the people in Venezuela. But you agreed to take 40,000 of them off your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know them people down there in Venezuela been showing out too.
Yeah, I seen it, but
Last year they was
but
hanging
I
out.
seen it, but I didn't really know what was going on. I didn't really know what was going on though when I was passing it through.
Yeah, they was protesting. They was
What you
having
say?
large. The Venezuelan people was protesting. They was having large, I mean huge, gigantic protests in the street. People for miles and miles and miles. I saw the video. And they was protesting against the government.
And we can't have them
So,
over here. We
well, we
can't
can
deal with
have
them over
you.
here. They need to keep their ass over where they at. That's where they stay over there. Shit.
Yep, and that's what a lot of the people in the black community is saying. Some people had nerve, go home, go back to your country. But this is our home. We don't pick up our bags and run when the going get rough. The history proves it. We stay and fight. We don't run.
Absolutely.
We might run from this house to that house, but we ain't running from this land to that land.
That's right. Right.
We stand at
You're
home
right.
where our roots at.
Yeah.
We fight for
Yeah.
where we feel like we belong and where we have a right to be. They picking
Well,
that
now,
goes for a lot. That goes for a lot of the Africans too. Y'all want to come over here and tell us what we need to do, but what is you doing over here? Why are you ain't at home?
yes. Over there in Israel, there's a lot of Americans over there in Israel. I didn't realize how many Americans was over there. It's a lot of Americans over there in Israel. I'm like, and
Yeah,
then they try to run back over here. I'm like, what the hell y'all all doing over there anyway?
that's
What
their
y'all doing over
playground. That's their playground. Long as they long as they step and fetch and you got free to go over there as long as you going along with everything that's going on in the United States and you feel the same way about Israel that the United States feel about Israel, that's the white folk playground.
But I don't think I would want to go over there and live over. I don't even think I would even want to even just before anything would even happen like what's going on now with them in Gaza. I don't think I would even want to even just be over there living. You know what I'm saying? Because they got clay old houses, and I mean, I mean they speak. It's allowed to speak good English over there. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think that's where I want to go. So, and I seen all of American people over there, doctors and stuff, and people, the civilians over there staying over there. I'm like, look at all these people over there from America that's living over there in Israel.
I'm telling you, that's their playground.
Girl, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. And then it don't be just one of them. It be a whole family.
Yep.
Grandma and grandpa. I'm like, damn, the whole crew over there. And they all running trying to get back over here. I mean, lots of them trying to run and get back over here. They coming back
Hmm.
safe. They coming back slowly but surely, but they coming back. They getting them back
See,
over here.
like I said, I got sympathy and empathy for but you have to look at that like this. You have to look at that like this. You spoke about it a couple times. It's when a man and woman get into it, boyfriend and girlfriend, sister and brother, you stay out that shit.
Yeah.
Cause one
Yeah.
of them gonna turn on you, if not both of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And basically that's what that is. It
Yeah.
ain't got nothing to do. outside the fact that the president, the head man, Benjamin Ben Yakin, Ben whatever his name is, Benjamin something, whatever his name, he a puppet for the United States.
Mm. Well, they
He
said
keeping
that.
that 17. He see that's what a lot of people. I think it was 2021, 2020. It might have been 2019, 2021. But I saw a list of the money that the United States sent to Israel in 2017, and it was $17.6 billion.
That's
Not
a
million,
lot.
billion. I saw it. So that's what you send them, and you send them money every year. So you've been sending that amount of money at least for the last 6 years to Israel, and then they are over there, they fighting with somebody from over there, not nobody over here. Okay, we gonna come and help you. Well, you send these people 17 billion a year. Well, we gonna send them 60 billion more. So on top of the 17 billion you sent them in 2017, plus what you done sent them 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, you finna send them 60 billion more. What the hell you got going on over there?
Right, right. Why you sending all this damn money to them people over there? Yeah,
They
you
always
right.
tell you to follow the money. What the hell
Yeah,
you got going on over there, United? Your people over here, your people, United States over here and living in the streets. They starving. They paying $10 for a goddamn loaf of bread. They can't hardly find no eggs. The food ain't real. But you
yeah,
sending $60 billion to Israel?
yeah, 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 yeah. And do you know, girl? Did you see that big old fire? Did you see that fire they got over there in Maui again? That big old fire again? Did you see that big ass fire,
Yeah,
girl? I'm
yeah.
like,
I saw that. I saw that.
what's going
I saw
on?
it. I saw it.
They said 15 people was trapped inside a coffee shop, girl. I'm like, what's going on? And they had
You know?
make different escape routes for the people to escape, from open different gates and stuff. Gates they had closed up and stuff. They had to go open them gates up so that people have different routes to come out of the fire, girl. I'm like, what the hell going on? Is it that damn dry down there in Maui? It's not
No,
that
it ain't that. How's it drying them islands over there surrounded by water?
well, who's setting that shit on fire? I want to say that girl from Color Purple now. And that man, them flying cars and shit, that electric cars and stuff, driving
You
cars
talking
by
about that?
themselves.
You talking about that slimy okra?
Yeah, girl. Is they doing this because they want that land for Airbnb or for their own little city? You know what I'm saying?
I
What's
would
going
not
on?
be. I would not be surprised. I get mad. It make me mad. It make me mad
Crazy.
because I'm getting sick of all this. I know the good Lord got me here for a reason, but all this evilness in this world is just making me sick to my stomach. I can't take it. It don't make no sense how y'all doing innocent people. It ain't only black people. We've been catching the brunt of it, so we know we waking up and trying to fight it a little bit more now. But
Yeah.
y'all just going around like just cause y'all got money. That they said in the Bible the love of money is the root of all evil. So evidently y'all must love money or love what you can do with your money, cause y'all going around being evil. You ain't helping people.
No. And then just taking people's land, just burning their shit up. I'm like, what in the hell? My God. And they just had a fire with this a few months ago. It ain't been 6 months yet.
Don't come over here and kill my baby cause you can't have none or you didn't want to have none.
My goodness. Oh, Lord. That was bad. And then you got Donald Trump's son up there, Trump Jr., up there testifying in that little fraud trial that he got going on. They try to ring his ass real good. And Donald Trump was hollering about don't be test don't be talking to his son. I'm like, you know that
Well,
man testify.
well, in my opinion, and we all entitled to have one,
Oh yeah,
Donald Trump gonna be the next president again.
Yeah, in jail and everything. You hear me?
He sure is.
Give me
He
all,
sure is.
give me all man gonna be in jail. Gonna get president.
Mhm. He sure is. He sure is. I pay attention. I be paying attention because I don't like how they doing people. I don't like how they doing people putting all this stuff in the food because it ain't only the black people eating it. Everybody eating that stuff.
Yeah,
You don't want nobody to grow their own food. That's the natural way of nature. That's
yeah,
what good Lord, how you supposed to do stuff, and y'all trying to change everything. Y'all
yeah.
trying to make everybody do this technology. That it ain't gonna work. I don't care what nobody say it ain't gonna work because y'all going against nature and God, the creator. Y'all are not the creators.
Girl, remember we were saying about how they was gonna when people had airplanes, right? The plane
Yeah.
cars, right? And we were saying about how they gonna protect them if they crash or whatever. Well, they got now where they're gonna have to wear parachutes in their cars. When they have an accident. I'm like, you hold a parachute way up there, the way down. And I'm like, something gonna hit their ass while they parachute down. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Wait a minute. This is what get me. Okay, you gonna make these flying cars. Okay, you gonna give people the parachutes. They gonna have parachutes in their car. They gonna have to buy them.
yeah,
So
yeah,
now y'all trying to make money out the flying cars and the parachutes, and you gonna make people think this is normal. That's how you gonna sell the flying cars. When if you really look at this, it's stupid as hell.
yeah. And
It
then
don't make no sense.
they gonna have taxi cabs, the trains. I'm like, oh my god, who gonna be in the damn air riding the damn train, girl? I think I'd be sick all the way till my stop.
I think I would be too. I know I would be.
Oh my goodness, girl, I couldn't handle it. It'd be
Mm-mm.
too
It don't make
much
no.
for me.
I mean, they say I gotta come on. Some might say I need to come on up into. I'm in the 21st century, but some of this stuff they trying to rush on is not making sense right now, and it's really not feasible if they really think about it. Cause y'all it's good to look to the future and plan for the future, but if you don't take care of today, you ain't gonna see the future.
Nope. Mm-mm. 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 Not at all. Not at all. And that's what's crazy about it. And I'm like, and it says it's not gonna be no age limit to driving those planes, and it'll cost $182,000 for the first plane. The first plane. I'm like, and my next thing. This is my next question. Now, just say if we get us a flying car, and we want to go out of town, so we can fly from Dallas to Ohio. So if we can
Mm.
fly from Dallas to Ohio, that means that the airplane the airplane companies gonna go out of business. You know what I'm saying? That they stocks gonna go down, the market gonna go down on them. They ain't gonna have enough people be on the plane to take nowhere. They're gonna be people driving their own damn car from here to Ohio or here to California or here to Georgia. So that mean it's gonna cut down on their money, right? Yeah, on
Well,
their
that's gonna be part of the problem too. Reason why it ain't gonna go as fast and as quick as they think they is, cause them airline companies got billions of dollars invested in the United States government, and you think they finna sit back and let that come through just so easy? That's cutting them out.
it's going. Well, I tell you what, they've been thinking about it quick because they've been testing these cars since 2016. So
Well,
I mean, so they.
well,
I'm telling you,
well,
something gonna have to happen because it's gonna cut their money short. Just
well.
imagine.
It might not cut their money short. They might just restructure their business, and they might be in on it too.
Well, that means the ticket's gonna be much higher. Then everything gonna go real high. Then so that means there'll be a
Yeah,
lack of people gonna be doing a lot of traveling. Then as far as by
cause
air.
well, cause well, if we ain't gotta have these big old 747 to fly you somewhere, you can just come over here and rent this flying car.
Yeah, I mean, 1,800, 1,000, I mean, 820,000 dollars for a car. Yeah, and then it don't even come complete. You got to get it. You got to go somewhere and put it together. And then that's extra money to pay somebody to put them cars together. Who gonna have that kind of money? And then you got to figure out who got that much sense to put that kind of car together for you to make it stick together where you ain't gonna be falling apart. Where you think you're going, but are you rolling and your shit just fall apart?
You can best believe they got something. You can best believe they done in order for them to bring it about and show it to the public.
Yeah.
They done figured out the way they gonna make money off of it already before the public make money out, before the public have
Yeah.
access and use to it. They done figured out the game plan because they know ain't nobody, a whole lot of people ain't gonna be able. And it's probably like I said, I may be wrong, but it's probably like I said, they know people not gonna be able to afford that. Hell, they can't afford the gas to go in the damn cars they go on the road now.
And then, like you said earlier, what kind of red lights they gonna have? People going left, right,
Yeah.
straight. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna hold it up? How you gonna hold it up in the damn air? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna be
Yeah.
holding it? Who gonna be holding it up in the air? White people going down the street. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna hold it on to up in the air? What they gonna click it on to? To secure it on to. They ain't got shit but air.
And they gonna incorporate
Girl,
it
it's gonna be messed up.
if you see my red lights on, you better stop. What if everybody got their red lights on? Then all y'all stuck at it up in the air meter.
That's crazy, yeah. I'm like, oh, that ain't gonna
I know it was something I had to tell you.
Come on
You
with
know
it.
by 2025 they supposed to be all the car companies supposed to be manufacturing only electric cars.
Right, yep.
Not no more. I told you I knew that wasn't gonna go through as quick as they wanted to.
Not no more. They changed
GM,
it up. They changed it.
California passed some kind of law.
Mm.
I just read bits and pieces of it, but California passed some kind of law, which ain't some, I don't know what it is, but GM said that they was gonna halt. They wasn't gonna just go completely electric cars by in 2025, cause whatever that law is, California passed, fuck them off if they do that.
Hmm. Hmm.
I don't know what the law is, but I remember reading the headlines and I read a couple of pieces, because GM not to go completely electric 2025, California passed some kind of law. I don't know. It had to do with them electric cars, and it's not going to be feasible. It's not going to be feasible for GM. So,
Well,
because I don't know.
I kind of think there's gonna be some problems anyway, because how if your car go by electric and you need to pull on get some gas, and fill and connect your thing up to get your electric for your car, get the fuel or whatever. I mean, how fast can you get there? It's not gonna be like you do gas instantly. It's gonna take some time to get that charge to your car. I mean, it's
See,
gonna take some time.
and not
And
only that,
then they gonna have enough places to electric places to plug in your cars in. It's not gonna be enough of them.
that's what I'm saying. It's not enough of them, and it's not enough of people that's putting them here and there, can afford to put them here and there. And America is set up to run off gasoline engines because oil, and we have oil.
Yeah, yeah,
So America is structured right now for gasoline engines.
yeah.
You
I
got a
know.
gas station on every motherfucking corner.
But what they doing though?
Anywhere you go, you gonna find some gas. Anywhere you go, you can't find gas find electricity to do them cars, so it's not gonna be feasible. And they know that. That was somebody up there in Congress writing, and wasn't paying attention to what's going on because they done got away with it so much. And law, yeah, and the law passed, and nobody had sense enough to sit still long enough to say, hey, wait a minute, ain't no way car manufacturers gonna have to be able to go strictly making electric cars by 2025, because what you gonna do with the billions and billions of gasoline cars and the billions and billions of gas stations on every corner?
And what they were trying to do is make people with electric people who had electric cars. They were trying to make them people pay taxes, not not for not having gas cars.
No, they wasn't.
Yeah,
They was giving it. No, they weren't. They was giving them people. If you go get an electric car, you get $7,500 tax credit. That's $7,500 worth of credit you ain't got to pay because you bought an electric car.
Well, I tell you what. So and like I said, they ain't got enough money to put all those electric stations everywhere for everybody just put them. Because I'm trying to figure. I'm like, with your car low and it's on red, you about to run out right then out of the being anything any electricity on your car for, to move it around, and you pull it up to one of your electric stations. And how long it's gonna take for your car to charge up? 10 minutes, 5 minutes. If it's 10 minutes, it would give me like just a little bit of charge. Just how much would that charge be within that 5 minutes? It gotta be a charge. Hello, Big O. What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, that's my thing. If they want to come up with something other than gas cars, do some solar power cars or some cars without water or some shit like that. Like y'all killed that dude, the African dude that made that car that ran out water, and y'all killed him.
What African dude made a car that ran out of water? Say what? What was this? How long ago?
His videos was all over. I know they was all over Facebook and shit. But I saw it on Twitter, and he literally made I saw it on Instagram. He made a car that ran off water. It wasn't no big old car. It wasn't no luxury car, but it was like he might have got the frame from another car or something, and the mechanics up in there, he put up in there, and he ran it off of water. And he said he could drive it all day.
What?
And he ended up dead.
Do you know how much they would cut back cut people back on buying a car with gas and well, I don't know how we build the water companies up, or the people, how much revenue the people would sell water, how much of the revenue they would get behind it. But that's a smart man to make a car off of damn water, and then they demise them, huh? Dang. I ain't heard nothing about this. I ain't heard nothing about this. This been quiet. They ain't saying nothing about this right here. I mean, it's been kind of quiet or something. I mean, I ain't heard. This is my first time hearing anything about this. Period. You were the first person.
He had somehow he was using the water to make electricity. Somehow he did whatever he did. He was using the water to make electricity in his house, and whatever he was using the water for, he made electricity in that car to make that car go. Because he showed the whole thing. And they already told you, why we gotta pay for water? It fall out the sky. God put it in the oceans and the waters and seas and lakes and rivers. Why we gotta pay for it?
Right.
God replenished the lakes and the oceans and seas and the rivers and the creeks.
Man,
why we gotta pay for it?
They could have made it, but did he get a chance to even sell any? Did he get a chance to even market any of them cars out? Did he even get any money from it, any revenue from it before he got?
If he got any revenue, it's because that video, everybody watching it went viral because a lot of people seen it, and I didn't know that they had unalived him until James one told me. My husband.
What?
Because he always talking about, like that man made that car run out of water, and they killed him.
Dang.
No, my bad. And he ended up dead.
Ain't that something? I ain't heard nothing about that. That's quiet. They kept it kind of quiet though, didn't they, girl?
Yeah.
This wasn't even on the news. I ain't heard about this being on the news at all. This wasn't even on the news.
You wasn't gonna hear about that being on the news. That wasn't gonna make the news.
Mm. Mm.
Cause
Mm. Huh.
that's not part of their programming.
But still,
The news is all propaganda.
I know, but still, I mean, that's how we done. So that's the first black man that made. That's the first man with in world's record. Saying that made a car run by water. That they ain't gonna
Mm-mm.
even be a
Yeah,
about.
yeah, and then it was another man. It was another man. It was a man from the United States, white man. He got a car that was running off Crown Royal.
What?
He had an old school car. It was like I'm gonna say a early '80s Buick, and that car ran off of Crown Royal, and he drove it across the United States. It was videos all over the internet.
Shut your mouth, girl. I didn't know that, girl. And he had to put Crown Royal in order for the move.
Yep.
Girl, do you know how much money Crown Royal would make man
No,
out that
it
man?
ain't. It wasn't basically just Crown Royal. It was like ethyl alcohol, like the stuff they used to put in the car before they started putting out it unleaded. It used to be ethyl and then unleaded
Inventing yeah, uh-huh.
ethanol, and it was basically
Yeah,
like that. And
yeah.
he said whatever the mixture was, he could make the mixture, but he said it was equivalent to Crown Royal.
Shut up. And he drove it, girl. Ain't that something across the United States?
He sure did. Sure did. Him and his wife. I think it was. I want to say it was some kind of Buick. Might have been an Oldsmobile, but it was like an early '80s car, maybe late '70s.
Dang. Girl, I didn't know that, girl. That's crazy. See,
But
think you
but
really
but a lot of that stuff, like, people better pay attention, cause a lot of that stuff, like, that they did use back in the day, like the first cars, the ethanol, before they started coming up with the unleaded.
yeah.
You can build an engine to run off that stuff still.
Oh yeah, but nobody but
Yeah,
all the
cause that's what them cars is running off of.
hmm. Ain't that what some of the race cars run off of too, ain't it?
That and some almost like airplane uh jet fuel. It's like a
Girl,
mixture.
remember mentioning airplanes. Since you mentioned the airplanes, did you see where them fools was fighting up in the cockpit at the up in the air? The plane, girl, the pilot, the two pilots.
Nah, I didn't see that one, but I saw where the other pilot got over there in the seat and tried to crash the plane.
Yeah, huh, put a gun on you, put a gun on the man. I'm like, oh my god, we got some damn crazy ass pilots doing shit like that up in the air, and they flying us around. I'm like, oh, it's best for me to drive wherever I'm trying to get to. I
You
ain't trying to
sure right
I
about
ain't trying
that?
to get no earth. They losing their damn mind. What the hell going on with the pilots?
They
They need
going
they need
crazy.
they going mentally ill. They need some counseling. You know what I'm saying? They need some time off from work to get themselves together. Cause look here, it ain't looking good for the captains up in the air right now at
I
all.
thought that, I thought they was on strike not too long ago.
I don't know.
They was
I
either
don't
on
know.
strike or was threatening to go on strike or something. So
I
they
don't
should have had some rest. They
But I
should
tell
have
you
got some
what,
rest.
they should have then. Cause I'm tell you something. They acting a fool up in the air. You thought it was the customers. Nah, baby, it's the pilots, the one who got to fly y'all around. Y'all back there sitting around with y'all earphones on your ears and stuff, drinking your little Jack Daniels and E and J and shit, little balls, little flight balls and shit, and your little crackers and cheese and peanuts, and them clowns out there fighting this shit.
You about to crash and don't even know it.
They don't know what the hell could happen, girl. That's fun as hell. So right now, it's best not to be what going on no flight. Drive wherever you got to go. Get in your car, drive, get all your needs, put in your car, and get your dollar bills together. You know what I'm saying? So you can make that trip and drive yourself safely. Because right now, up in the air, baby, it ain't safe. It ain't safe.
It sure ain't.
It ain't safe at all. And then, did you hear about what happened in New Orleans, where they had a big old fall crash, and 168 people got deceased down there in the crash. It burnt up down.
Uh-uh. Oh yeah, when all them cars were down there, they had
Girl,
that. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
girl, when I seen the picture, girl, I'm like, oh my God. See, what
My
made me
thing
go,
was, my
huh?
thing with that was, y'all didn't see all them cars. Y'all
They
didn't see
couldn't,
all them cars.
it was too
Y'all couldn't
foggy.
see through that
They
fog
couldn't,
while you driving.
it was too foggy. It was too foggy. It was too foggy. They couldn't see shit. They couldn't see
And that's my
nothing.
point. You can't see nothing while you driving.
Girl, they said this big 18 wheeler has a hazardous material on there and came through and hit somebody and it just exploded and killed all of they unalive all those people in that crash. I'm like, oh my God, when I seen the pictures of all them cars, girl, I'm like, look at all these people in these cars. And they say if you missing anybody in your family members, call the police department. I'm like, I just could not be. I mean, I was just shocked. And what made me go over there was I was on TikTok and Big Frida was hollering. Big Frida was crying, carrying on, girl, on God this and God that, and people just got to slow down and what's going on with the world. God is coming back. I'm like, what's wrong with this food? And I tapped in New Orleans, see what's going on. What you talking about, girl? When I went and read it, girl, I could not believe it. Said 168 people out there exploding. They had one car in the water, and I'm like,
Mm.
that's like, oh my God, all those people.
You said the fog came from a truck exploded.
Then now they said that fire came from the Mississippi River. It floated
Yeah,
across over. Yeah, it came over to
I
New
thought
Orleans.
that's what I heard. I thought that's what I heard because they said it was strange. That had never happened before.
Yeah, and they couldn't see, and so they had to drive like 1 mile per hour. You know, I mean, that mean you going slow than a bitch. You know, you creeping,
Mm-hmm.
and,
And you
and
didn't let
then
it roll.
yeah, and then people don't understand when it's foggy. Even if you turn your low beams on or your high beams, it's still gonna be foggy. And when you turn them on high, that make the fog even get worse than when it is on
Yep,
low. So that's why it's
yep.
important to have the fog lights on your car at the bottom down there so you can see. That's the purpose of having fog lights on your car so you can see when they have thick fog. And right now is the time they started having fog. I'm like, well, how they had that fog reach away from Mississippi River over there and come across all the way over to New Orleans and make
That's it
it
right there.
bad.
That's Mississippi River right there.
Yeah, but I'm like,
That's that's the Mississippi River run down there.
but if you remember, some months back or some 3 weeks back, people going toward Arkansas, they had a crash like they with thick fog. About 33 people got killed, got unalive down there in that fog. Yeah,
I remember
it
that
wasn't that
too.
many
That was
people,
up
but
around Little Rock, wasn't it?
yeah, yeah,
That was up.
yeah.
Good Lord, trying to tell somebody something.
Yeah, that fog was thick, baby. So I don't know what's going with this fog. You know what I'm saying? Plus they be if they mix with the rain and the clouds and stuff. So that
Yep,
man-made clouds and stuff that you putting out. Is
yep,
it is
yep.
this man-made fog? Can they make man-made fog like they make man-made clouds and rain and stuff?
Yeah, and
I
see
mean,
that. Yeah, yeah, they can make it. They know how you. They study everything. They study everything. They study me and you. They study everything. You see on TV how the weatherman be telling you how a cloud is made and what a cloud is made out of water and air condensation.
hmm,
And
hmm.
see the problem with that is that's my thing. That's what I can't understand. Even if you make that, the natural wind can take it and take it where you don't want it to go, or where you weren't intending
Right,
for it to go.
right, right. Bam. That's messed up.
Yeah,
I was wondering, could they make man-made fire like they make man-made clouds and rain and shit? Could it be
yeah.
the same way? because they trying to say that fire came from a fire that they had going over there across the Mississippi River over there. I'm like, but how they make a fire like that though, so thick like that, to be so where you can't go a mile per hour, you just can't see that, like that. And then
Cause
sometimes
whatever it was, is you the warm down through there, and then this time of year is getting cool.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
air coming up out that water could have made it, bigger than that air come over there, that smoke come over there, and that air coming out that water could have mixed, made it bigger than what it was.
That was
Because
crazy.
the temperatures are cooling off now, and the other night we done had here in our area, we done had close to freezing 32 degrees.
You hear me, girl? I had to get put some socks on my feet. Like, damn, my feet cold. I have not rubbed my feet again. Goddamn, see, look at her. I started calling me a cutting bird come to my house. So I can rub feet. So we can do feces rolls and shit. It was cold in the
I
bitch.
know that's right.
I'm like, damn, I got hardwood floors too. I'm like, that linoleum. I'm like, it's cold in this
Yeah,
damn bitch here. Damn, what's earth seeping from? I need some new what you call it, rubber going around my front doors and shit. Seal my shit, seal
yeah,
my shit in. Shit. Yeah.
already.
It's cold. But I had read they was talking about how your rent is to go up, and how they gonna do to start doing the deposit. They gonna change the deposit rules on when you make a deposit of a month ahead of time, or what I'm saying, get your first month, your last month rent. They gonna try to make a change on that, but I don't know how it's gonna affect a lot of people. You see what I'm saying? But they be trying to make things really hard now. And once things pass through California, it come on down through other states, and before you know it, it be down here in the South. You see what I'm saying? And we have to try to go by what they talking about. We already got to pay administration fee. Now, who we pay administration fee for? Ain't that what the deposit for?
They've been paying the administration fee. That's supposedly what
I
it's
think
supposed to be, but everything done changed. And you got to pay them to search your record, to pull up your background and all this, and run your application. You got to pay them to do their job. That's what the administration fee for.
what you say? Pay them to do what? Do their job.
Yeah, you got to pay the secretary, the leasing manager, whoever to do her job. That's what administration fees come in at.
Yeah, but that's crazy though. I don't understand it.
It don't make no sense. It just don't make. I understand people change, the world change, but a lot of this stuff sometimes the simpler way is better. That's the reason why a lot of black people is trying to start their own communities and stuff, because we can live amongst ourselves. We don't have to go along with all these rules and regulations. We get our own, build our own, or go where like-minded people at, and we it's a possibility, and people trying it. So but it's easy to say it. It's easy to say it.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, we get some kind of way. I don't know. I ain't get a chance to think too about our own little community, but our own little community. But uh, I do want to check into that, because you just never know. Shit, it don't take that much. That many people have no community. You see what I'm
And
saying?
they say that.
I don't think it do.
And it might come a time
Because I think I see a place. Go ahead.
it might come a time they force us to become our own little communities, because with this mess going on in Israel and the way they and over there with them Palestinians and them Israel people, ain't no telling, because we don't know what underhanded stuff the government done did, and it might
See,
force us to
they
do
saying
that.
right.
So
They saying right now the refuge camp over there, they unalive damn near everybody in that little camp over there, girl. And they said they done hit about 300 targets over there within the 24 hours. And they said they holding right now 240 hostage over there in Gaza. And some of those people are Americans, you know what I'm saying? Again, what we doing up over there anyway? And now we over there running for our life. You know what I'm saying? You over
But
there, they on that bum and shit. You up over there going to school or whatever you doing, living your life, and you should really ain't get no business really being even over there. And they said they don't
my
really want to be negotiating with them. They don't really negotiate for no hostage that they've been saying.
no, that according to the United States, they don't negotiate with terrorists, and according to the United States, the people in Gaza, the Palestinians, is the terrorists. And my understanding, I might be wrong. I might have to go look again, but I thought Israel was the one shooting all the bombs.
Hmm. Hmm. They
That
were
what
saying
that what I heard. That what I was hearing on the news and on X. It ain't Twitter no more. People putting the stuff,
yeah,
but they talk
girl.
about them people fighting back. But most of the bombs that they showing that's being shot is Israel shooting them.
Hey, since you said about X, I was telling TT today that Elon Musk got a new he got a new like a new thing like kind of like Facebook. It's called WeChat. It's called X. I was telling her about that today. He got a new thing out. And
Elon Musk bought Twitter and changed it to X.
that's what he did.
Yeah,
But I thought but I thought they were saying that he didn't want it, and then they had
he
to
bought.
try to
Yes, he bought it.
go ahead,
He
go
bought
ahead.
it. He bought it and he changed the name to X because the Twitter was trademark and Twitter was being sued. That's why they was going bankrupt. They was
Mm-hmm.
going under. They wasn't going bankrupt. They was going under. They didn't know which way it was gonna go because they was being sued. Federal government. A lot of people were suing them. So Elon Musk bought the company, but the Twitter people that own it, they going through court battles and stuff. Elon Musk bought it, so he had to change the name, and he changed it to X.
But before he bought it, but after he bought it, he wanted to he tried to give it back to him or something, didn't he? They had a big old argument about it, didn't they? One while a big old write up about it, wasn't it?
Yeah, at first, but he bought it.
Hmm. Hmm. And I'm like, damn.
He
But I
didn't
didn't know
want
I know he had changed the name while I read it. I'm like, he got a new company
to.
called WeChat. I said, oh, so something like Facebook then. So it's the old Twitter. He just renamed it. Okay.
The old Twitter is X, yeah,
Hmm. Ain't that
cause I'm
something?
on there. I've been on there.
Yeah.
Cause that was at first I wouldn't get on there because I don't like. I just don't like. It take me a long time to get in and see what everybody doing. But I said, everybody was on Twitter. The government, everybody was on Twitter.
Yeah, I know. I
Everybody
know.
had a Twitter page. So I said, let me get on here and see what these people talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I find a whole bunch of stuff out on Twitter.
Hmm. Isn't that something?
And you can best believe that it got so till that it was Twitter and Black Twitter. Cause when I tell you black people on there speaking their mind saying what they want to say, they on there doing it.
Mhm.
They been on there doing it.
You said Black Twitter girl.
They call it Black Twitter. The limestream media, they even had the Black Twitter. Cause when Black Twitter speak up, everybody know about it.
What?
Cause everybody on there.
Mm.
Everybody on there. Like when I say everybody, like all the TV stations, the government, Joe Biden, he got
Yeah.
a. I don't know if he got a, but every president, Obama had a account. Obama still got a account. Kamala Harris got a account. All of them still got a account. They took Trump Twitter account. They took Trump Twitter account because he was on there clowning before he was president and after he was
Yeah.
president.
He was climbing real
So
bad.
yeah, so they had to take his. They took his, and after Joe Biden won, they gave it back to him, and he came on. He tweeted a couple of times, and then he went did his own thing. He on another thing. He got his own platform. He said, "Fuck y'all," and
Yeah,
you
Trump
too,
speak his
Elon
mind, baby. He don't care what nobody say. He gonna speak his mind, baby. He don't care what you say, how you feel, and he don't care who feels he even hurt when he be saying this shit though. Them like be like, do he realize what he be saying? Like, yeah, he know what he be saying, who he be saying to, and they
hmm
know who he when he be saying that shit to them. They be knowing.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think
Trump
that
know.
shit.
He know. Trump. I told you. I gotta tell my friend. I keep on forgetting. Trump a businessman,
Yeah,
and he
definitely is.
used to donate. He know how to. He know how the politics work. He not a politician. He a businessman. He know how the politics work. And when he decided to get into the politics, he realized that most of the businessmen was Republicans, because he used to donate to the Democrats.
Yeah, yeah.
And big donation. And then he became a Republican and started calling them out. They was mad. They really couldn't say nothing because they knew he knew the game because he had been playing the game by donating to them.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's why they was mad at him. They didn't want him to be up to the beat because they knew he was gonna tell every damn thing. And that's exactly what he did.
Told everything.
And I was watching this video. I was watching this video of Trump. And the dude in the background, the piano man, Trump is a racist. Who said that? He said Trump. Who the hell said that? That's exactly what he said. Who the hell said that? Who that? Boo! Trump is a racist. Trump is a racist. Who the hell said that? He said, and he turned around and the man said, I said. He said, why would you say? He said they paid me. They told me they paid me $5,000. Said he said, I understand that. I'm a businessman. That's exactly what he said.
What?
So Trump about that money.
Oh yeah, he's a nothing but a better businessman. I ain't even mad at him either.
Yeah, and he ain't mad at nobody else trying to make the money. He ain't mad at now. He really ain't mad at now another business, now another person that's in business. He not really mad at them. If they don't want to play the game or they ain't playing the game right, then he gonna call them out because
Yeah.
he a businessman, and that's the reason why a lot of they talk about how the black rappers used to talk about. Back in the day, all the rappers was rapping about Trump because Trump was a businessman,
Everybody.
and Trump is a
Yeah,
businessman.
everybody was.
Yeah, and the United States, when it say United States of America, that's the corporation. So a corporation is a business. Trump is a business man. He owns
Yeah.
corporations, so he know how to run this, and he done played this game with y'all by donating to this party over here. But I'm gonna get over here in this party, and I'm finna run this corporation as a businessman. And all the politicians and the under table sliders, sliding all the money under the table. They didn't want that. Cause now Trump finna tell everybody what's going on.
Yeah. Like I said, Trump gonna be on president. You gonna be in jail. Gonna win the presidency. He gonna be the only man.
Yep.
They put their gag order on him, but he's still been talking shit. Even though they put their gag order on that man still talking shit. Do you understand me? Like he ain't got a damn gag order. That gag order didn't mean shit.
It was I can't remember where it was at, but I was scrolling through the videos. It was another video. They was having some city hall. They was having a meeting. They didn't want Trump on the ballot for president. So they was having a city hall, a special session meeting about it. I can't remember where it was. I just read it
I
and
remember
kept
that.
going.
Uh-huh. I seen that
But
something
it
like
ain't
that
gonna
too.
stop nothing. It ain't gonna stop nothing. It ain't gonna stop nothing.
Yeah. Like I said, they
Like
already got
on the
old Trump Jr. already going to trial already for fraud, and everything. I'm like,
yeah, they playing the same game. They don't have no new games. They play the same ones over and over. And once you learn the game that they playing, it's easy to play with them and possibly win. I didn't say that you would. I said possibly. But they playing the same old game they do. They going down through the road. They trying to bring Trump down. They trying to bring his family down. They trying to bring everything around him associated with him down. And if you look at it, the same shit they first pulled out that they was gonna put the charges on him, the files and stuff in Mar-a-Lago. You turn right around and find something that Joe Biden got. You ain't said nothing. He been had it for years because he had it when he was vice president.
yeah, yeah.
So and Trump keep everything they do to him. he keep calling them out on it. So a lot of the stuff they got on him is possible, but my understanding the charges they got him on is actually backwards because I read a little bit about it and I went and did the research because I heard him say it. He
Yeah.
said that they said he inflated his uh he inflated the business papers, made his businesses more than what they was worth. And he said he actually deflated them. He actually didn't put how much they really was worth on there. And they
What?
said he overinflated them.
What?
So I went and did some research, and you got people right against him. You got people writing against him, and the difference is what they saying is it's on the line.
Damn. Ain't that something? That's crazy, ain't it?
And the real reason why they doing that is because I'm gonna tell you, and if you pay attention, you'll see it. Who tried to call Trump out about his taxes? During the presidential debate, Hillary Clinton tried to call Trump out about his taxes. He turned around and told her, well, if you don't like it and the fact of my taxes and the tax rules I'm losing, tell your friends to change them because they use them and you do too. Now, I'm going to take it one further. Ain't she from Rochester, New York?
Is she?
Yes, she is. And what state is got the charges against him? New York. That's how them people play. That's how they play. But see,
Yeah.
Hillary from old money. Donald Trump from old money.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And Donald Trump from New York too.
Most definitely.
Mm-hmm. He from New York too. That's why they got the charges on him in New York, number one, because that's where his businesses and stuff at. But he from old money too.
Yeah, they trying.
And
They're looking into our they going to our through our Donald Trump finances with his business and all his estates he got and everything. They trying to get him for everything that he got. They trying to nail his ass to the wall.
well, he already told him where he got his money from. He told him a long time ago where he got his money from. His grandpa was a pimp.
Yeah, okay. And then look who grandpa them known. What's his David? What's his man name? The Ku Klux Klan man, the KKK man.
Who you talking about?
The KKK leader, David. What's his name? David something. I can't remember what his name is.
David Duke.
Yeah, He been in the family for a long time with Trump now.
Everybody knew that Trump was racist. Everybody knew he was running. His grandpa come over there. They said grandpa had, that's where the money come from. The grandpa had one of the biggest brothels in New York.
Yeah, I believe it too. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, most definitely. But see that Donald Trump got quiet. She said she don't want to be in the middle of none of that shit at all.
She timid like her mama. When they pulled her husband in, she got scared. And Trump already said she was more like her mama than him. Anyway, everybody thought she was like him, but he already said that she really wasn't. She because her mama raised her.
Hold on a minute.
Avenues for independence. Gain. What is domestic violence?
What is domestic violence? Hitting, slapping, punching, kicking, pushing, biting, using weapons, forced sexual activity, putting name calling, controlling of all your finances, threatening to harm their children, family members, or pets, or call authorities, stalking. If you have experienced any of the above forms of abuse caused in an intimate partner relationship, you may be a victim of domestic violence. We can help you. Services are available to help you end the abuse in your life and the lives of your family. please let your CalWorks eligibility or GAIN services worker know that you need help. If you need help right away or are experiencing domestic violence, call one of the following hotlines. Los Angeles County Domestic Violence Hotline, 1-800-978 Domestic Violence Hotline, 1-800-799-7233. They are both operational 365 days a year, 24 hours a day.
Girl, have a domestic violence thing out there. Let's see here one more time.
Asking what happened to the good people. I'm saying everybody want a good person, so they get one, then they take advantage of them. They take their kindness for weakness. You know what I'm saying? And then you want to go around playing victim. When half the people playing victim is really the abuser.
All right now. But yeah, so, but I don't know. I just know that when you have you ever been going to Walmart? Have you been going to Walmart lately? Go grocery shopping?
Yeah, I don't shop at Walmart no more, and I have to.
Okay. Yeah, they were saying that all the just on thing they buy most of the legs and most of the and the wings. They're not buying the breast meat and the thigh meat. I guess people are scared because I guess the way the meat is looking when they cook the meat or wash it, then you ready to cook it, how it fall apart. I guess that's why they're not buying the breast meat and the thigh meat. I guess they're just buying the legs and the wings now.
And they full of steroids. Walmart chicken full of steroids.
They ain't got that many chickens no way. The chicken fields is low. The chicken fields is low, baby. Ain't that many damn chickens. Chickens don't produce that quick like they trying to say it do. They don't do. They just don't do that. They shooting them up.
Yeah, but you got a lot of them that is letting them, down closer in the South. So you still got to be careful, but they can get a lot of that locally grown stuff around here that the government ain't got a hold to.
But let me tell you something. But I wonder how long. But I'm just waiting for the first person to get a hold to some and just be eating it. I'm just waiting for them to have the first case of person getting sick behind it. But that they have grown meat. I ain't heard nobody getting sick just yet.
You ain't seen them videos where the dude went to the store about the fish. He showed the fish and squeezed the fish. It was like a sponge. All the water ran out of it.
What? No.
And the people buying the watermelon, the watermelon busting and they foam coming out of it, or they cut the watermelon and instead of it being like you could just smash all the juice out of it and it go flat.
Where they buy this watermelon? Where they buy these produce and these fish? Where they getting this shit from? By the sea?
It was a bunch of people on there. It was a bunch of people on there showing the watermelons. They left the water. You know how you buy the watermelon, you might sit it, and then the next day you decide you want to go eat it.
Yeah.
Some of them got too hot. Some of them got too hot, started foaming. Some of them had a little slit in it. It started foaming. Then one woman, she cut it and basically squeezed it like a ball. Squeezed all the juice out of it.
Good Lord. I wonder what was wrong with that. I wonder what was defecting them watermelons like that. What kind of foam was it? You know what I'm saying? Sure, the inside, the softness of it. I'm talking about the softness of it with the seasons, everything. Sure, that's not making it have no foam like that. That's caused by something else.
That wasn't no real watermelon.
It had been shot up with something with by needles or some shit.
I'm telling you, there wasn't no real. You ain't seen the video where the man was showing them how they make fake lettuce.
No, girl, I'm gonna send it to me. Send me, share the link to me. No, I ain't seen that.
I gotta find it, but they showed it.
I know about the cabbage. They said they had a cabbage. You can put the cabbage on some fire. It just sit there like it's just plastic. It won't burn. won't cook. I
You
know about the cabbage, but I don't know about no damn
you
lettuce, girl. Shut your mouth. You made me now. See, you gonna make me don't want to eat no more lettuce. See, see,
I'm telling
See,
you. He showed
on
it.
TV.
I think I saw that on TikTok. Scroll on TikTok or go in there and type in fake food and see what
You know,
videos
TT.
pop up.
Hey, TT.
Hey, Cassandra.
Hey, TT.
I had to run an errand, so that's why I couldn't come up here. But I'm here now. Yeah, Cassandra, right? That and I said, "Perp, look at it." Remember, I said it looked like the somebody hollowed it out and injected something and it was foaming when that lady cut into it.
I think I do. I think I kind of remember that a little bit. I'm not for sure.
Yeah, I done seen about 3 or 4 videos of them saying something was wrong with the watermelon. They done
Oh my
bought up at Walmart, and it looked like something is wrong, like something was injected in it.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And like she said, it looked like it's deflating.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of mess is that? Man, look, we can't eat good fruit no more. Damn. What man
Mm-hmm.
say? Boy, look, we
But
can't eat that good.
a couple years ago, there was a lady doing a demonstration on a cabbage leaf, and she set that mug on fire. That thing was burning like wax.
Yep, I saw that one too.
Yeah, it's stuff been
Man.
wrong with this food.
So we eating rubbery. We sitting right here eating rubbery food, and that's why some of us can't even digest some of that food down, and that's why some of them so damn fat around here. What the hell? We
Mm-hmm.
just hold that shit.
Yeah,
Uh,
cancer,
uh,
all of that stuff. It's coming from this food we eating.
yeah, I watched the video. The little Muslim dude, I can't think of his name, but he said he was sitting and he watched Chick-fil-A, and he said for a whole hour that drive-through was filled to capacity, non-stop.
Yep.
And he said he decided to go, and he said he thought about how the people was standing in line for the Popeyes sandwich and fighting and all that. So he said he decided to go and search the ingredients of the Chick-fil-A sandwich and found out all the chemicals and stuff in there. And he researched the ingredients of the Popeyes chicken sandwich, found out the ingredients on there. Chick-fil-A took theirs down off their website and said the chemicals in there basically was making you addicted to their food.
Yes.
What?
Perp. Remember, I told you, I said, Perp. I be craving KFC, and I don't even like. I looked at the chicken and looked right. It didn't look right, but I wanted it
I
so
remember
bad.
that.
Even though the chicken didn't look bad, it didn't look good to eat. After you break the chicken open, it just looked. You know what I'm saying? It looks stringy. I don't know, but I was craving the hell out of some KFC. I think I ate that shit for 3 days straight.
Mm-mm.
And
I
I said,
remember
I gotta
that.
stop. Yeah, I said I had to really like sit and think and be like, girl, they are killing you with this chicken. Stop going.
Yep,
I don't care how bad you craving it. That's your, you know what I'm saying? Your mind got to be stronger to tell you don't
yep,
eat it because I ain't never craved KFC like that, y'all.
yep.
It's
They
crazy. And
still
now I
doing it.
see that I can't even look over there at the Colonel Sanders up there on the thing. I got to
Mm.
turn my head, act like I don't see him.
Me, I'm picky anyway, and then when I find something I want to eat, I usually eat that for a while. And either it take me a while to get it burnt off on it, but I like it was a little hamburger shop burger box. They had some good hamburgers and they had some real meat. I could taste it. I could
Yeah,
tell it was real meat.
Swenson's is good for. The only other people that I knew, that restaurant I knew that was making get real beef patties, it ain't Mickey D's
No,
at
and
all.
I was going to Burger Box, and then all of a sudden I started going to Burger Box new, especially when the inflation hit. Then when I started going to Burger Box in the very beginning of the inflation, when everything was going up, when everybody was talking about the egg and stuff. Every
Hmm.
time I ate one of them hamburgers, they made my stomach hurt.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
how
said,
Mickey D's
I
do
don't,
me. I can't.
I don't want that hamburger. And It wasn't McDonald's. The place was called Burger Box. They had real hamburger meat. It was a little hole in the wall. They was making good hamburgers, and they had the crinkle fries, and I like crinkle fries,
Yeah,
and
I
they
like
cook them
crinkle
just
fries.
right. And then me and my son and my grandson, I stopped eating it because I said it's making my stomach hurt. Something ain't right. I ain't even eating the whole hamburger. And then me and my son and my grandson went. I said, y'all, let's have lunch at Burger Box. And I was sick that whole day. I ain't ate none of the hamburger.
I'm
Man.
trying to tell you, better cook your meat. You listen. You better cook your food at home. They are really putting stuff in this food, and until that happened to me, I didn't believe it. I said, "Ain't no way." You know what I'm saying? Making us people addicted to certain foods and stuff through the fast food. That is so true because I had that 3 days straight, y'all. That's how much, and I mean, I was craving it bad, like a craving that I had never experienced before. It was some
Yeah,
wild
Dang.
shit. I couldn't even wait to get home to eat the chicken. I had to pull over in the parking lot
Damn. See, you were ready.
and tore it up and tore it up and then wanted some more after I was done. I said, "Oh, I'm gonna be big as a house. I keep doing this. I
have
can't
you
eat that
seen?
stuff, man. I'm luckily I grew up on down home Southern cooking, and I know my mom we know how to wash greens and soak beans and you know what I'm saying. Like we don't I can survive off of not having fast food.
Yeah, because I don't eat that much. Have you seen the list of foods? They say the same food over like in Europe and Germany, but it's certain ingredients that they put in the same food in the United States that they're not allowed to put over there. And people that show the videos, and they said the food even tastes different. It like the food over there, it tastes better.
Yeah.
It's like
And
it's certain food
Cassandra
like
Purp, did you know in China they don't even serve hamburger? They give shrimp burgers and stuff like
yep,
that to they people.
yep, and and they don't China and some other parts of Europe they will not buy American pork.
I don't blame them. It was a lady that poured a Coca Cola on a piece of pork and worms came out of it.
Hmm.
Whoa.
You can put Coke on the battery on the battery cables and clean the battery cables out with battery acid.
Yeah.
Get the acid
Yeah, I
out
know
the
that.
battery.
Coke
Yeah.
exactly. So you know
Yeah.
Hmm.
Coke is like acid. It can clean some stuff and it will clean an intestine.
And of course, and I'm addicted to it. I ain't gonna lie. I know I'm addicted to it. I drink Coke. I drink Coke damn near every day.
And
Oh
Sometimes
Cassandra,
Lord.
two or three.
you and half of America, people choose
I,
Coca Cola over Pepsi any day.
but I've been drinking. Yeah, and I've been drinking Coca Cola like that since I was 18 years old.
Man. Yeah.
I gotta have me a Coke. I gotta have me a Coke. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. And then they done changed the formula, and they done changed the formula. I'm being honest now, cause you gotta be true to thyself. I know they done changed the formula, start putting back the cocaine back in it too.
You think so?
I know they said they did. They took it
Mm.
back to original formula.
Yeah,
I thought they had
yeah.
stopped. Okay. Okay.
And
They
they have said that for many years that they had
they
that in there.
making they
But
making you addicted.
my thing is, Cassandra, you deceiving your people. You know when they come through the drive through and you're looking at the menu and they have these dollar deals and $2 meal deals and all this stuff. It's the
Yeah.
advertisement. You ever been sitting at home and you watch a TV, you see a damn McDonald's commercial and that hamburger looks so juicy and so good. You know what I'm
Yep,
saying? It's about visual, it's about the visual and like she said, it's about what they putting in the food that keep us going back craving that shit and getting addicted to that shit.
yep.
That
That's how.
man ate
That's
McDonald's for lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What happened to that man? That man had cancer, all kinds of stuff.
Damn.
And
but
this was several years ago.
this the one thing I. This one thing I can say. Growing up with my grandma, we didn't eat no lot of fast food. It was Dairy Queen or KFC because she like chicken, and no other chicken she gonna eat is the breast.
Mm.
Other than that, we didn't eat. And so, even when I had access to it, I ain't never just really been no big fast food. And if it is, it's got to be a hamburger. And right now, The only fast food place don't make my stomach hurt is Sonic.
Yeah, we got a Sonic. Sonic is good.
Yeah.
Whataburger, ooh, no. I feel bloated. I just feel miserable when I eat a Whataburger.
Every
No.
time you eat a
Whenever
Whataburger,
whenever
get
black folk
Whataburger
get
cola.
whenever black folk get together, it's always somebody in the family that carrying in a bucket of chicken from some damn, and you be like,
Yeah,
here they go with that bucket of chicken.
Oh yeah, and sometimes
yeah,
sometimes it be the KFC chicken on top of that. You know, on top of
yeah.
Yeah.
uh-huh.
Cause reason why a lot of black people ate KFC because that was a black woman thing, and that Colonel stole it. And now they done come up with all this new age stuff, and the chicken ain't what it was no more.
Yeah,
No, it
yeah,
ain't.
yeah.
You know, Kentucky, the reason why they changed it to KFC because Kentucky sued the company for using the name Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why all of a sudden it became KFC.
Wow, we learn something new every day.
Hmm.
I was
I
wondering
see.
why it wasn't called Kentucky Fried Chicken no more.
That's
We
why.
thought that was the best fried chicken that Kentucky ever made.
Yes, girl, that make the best coleslaw. Like girl, I love that coleslaw, baby. I can eat it by little I can eat the large. And baby,
They
I
do
love
got a
the
good
KFC.
coleslaw. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Because
coleslaw be good now.
Now I
because in the
told you
beginning,
before, our Popeyes don't taste the same as y'all Popeyes.
mm-mm,
Like it's not the same
mm-mm,
recipe because
mm-mm,
Southern, that started down in the South. So
mm-mm.
when they brought that up here, they tweaked that recipe. I've had people from
It-
the South come up here and be like, "What kind of Popeyes y'all eating?" I mean,
because
it ain't terrible, but it ain't from the South.
The best Popeyes for me is in Houston because that's basically where it started at, and they had the best Popeyes.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
want some Popeyes. We going to Houston. We gonna get some Popeyes chicken.
Now let me ask you a question. Have y'all seen the photo of the original Aunt Jemima? Uh, they
Yeah,
said she was chained to a table.
yep.
Yeah.
In 19, yep,
Is that
and
a real photo of
yep,
her?
yep,
Yes,
Wow.
yeah.
Every time I see that photo, I just get chills. Like, dang, look how they used to do us, man.
Yeah.
yep.
And she
And
had to
That
have the biggest smile and act like nothing was going on. You know.
yep,
they changed the name of they changed the name of the syrup now. Changed. It's something else now. It ain't
yep,
ancient Mama.
but,
I don't know what the name of it
yep.
is, but it's not called ancient Mama no more.
Yeah, that
It's
was a thing. What 2 years back? They were changing the name to all of the Uncle Ben's. They was changing him. Aunt Jemima's. They were supposed to take Columbus. They were supposed to change the name of this city.
You know,
yep.
that's crazy. You know that name. That's been her syrup all them years. The name will take the name from our syrup. Somebody made a big deal. The NAACP or somebody made a big deal out of it. They want to change. So I don't even know what the name of it is no more. So
Yeah, somebody said that it was offensive, and because of the history of her during slavery, they shouldn't
yeah,
have used her. Yeah,
And it was racist, and how the company profited off of her, and the family didn't get nothing.
I
right.
don't just.
So they made a big
I
deal
want
out
to
of
see
it.
if the defendant get any off of it. I want to ask you, did the defendant make any getting proceeds off of it, or what
That's
happened?
where it all started from. That's where it all started from when it actually in 2000 was a shift, but
Yeah,
2020 was another shift. 2010, 2020 really was a shift,
you
especially in
right.
2000.
They gave us Juneteenth. Remember, y'all remember they tried to
Yeah,
change everything up. Yep.
yeah.
Took the
Yeah,
Confederate flags down, and
they didn't have to give us Juneteenth. We already had that.
yeah, they made a national holiday. But my thing is, ain't nobody celebrating that outside of the black race. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's
You
like
know why they made it a national holiday, don't
I'm trying to remember if I read. I know I read it, but I don't remember.
you?
It's
They
been a
made it
minute.
a national. Number one, they was pandering to the black people. That's all they do is give us symbolism. Number two, They figured out a way they can make a profit off of it. They get a day off paid, and all the stores, the company stuff, can sell Juneteenth stuff.
Right.
That's
I
the only
seen
way they did it.
Juneteenth stuff at Family Dollar Child.
They knew we was already making a profit off of it. We was already celebrating. It was already ours. So now we got somebody. We got a civil rights member. She coming up here. She fighting for us to have a national holiday for Juneteenth. Which thank her. I bless her heart. But we really didn't need no national holiday for Juneteenth. We celebrated that anyway.
Yeah,
Right.
we did. We
We
did.
didn't need their permission to celebrate that. We was already celebrating that.
Right,
We was.
Cassandra. They always want to, take say they gave us something or take credit
Yep.
for what we have that we done went and got
Yep.
on our damn own. You sure right.
Yep. Yeah, we didn't need that. It's like I said, it's been a shift, and a lot of stuff coming to light. A lot of stuff coming to light. A lot of stuff showing. Thank you for the holiday, but we didn't need it. We already had it.
Right.
Yeah, we was celebrating. Yeah, we sure was.
Cause I've been
It go to
celebrating
show you that
Juneteenth.
they gotta have their hand in everything that we do.
Yep. But they don't think we got sense enough to do nothing for ourselves. When we just like I was telling my husband this morning, I said it's all gonna show. It's coming. It's gonna come to pass. It's gonna come to pass that y'all need us to rule this, cause everybody know that the United States of government go around the world and create chaos. Everybody telling it. Everybody telling it.
Yeah,
Especially them Africans, they telling it. They
yeah,
telling everything, and can't nobody stop them from telling it. So, in order for the United States to it's gonna fall. It's gotta fall. But in order for it to come back out the ashes, y'all gotta relinquish the power and give it to who it belonged to. And who it belonged to is us because we was here anyway. Y'all came over here stealing. You came
yeah.
over here and stole my stuff, my land. You stole my identity. You
But let
stole
me
my
tell you,
language.
Columbus, he want to drop us all off in different places. We was already in here. We was already in our places already. He didn't drop us off at nowhere. They lied
He,
about that,
he,
And they gave
he
him a
came to the
holiday.
different.
They gave him a holiday for he ain't did shit. But put us on a damn boat. What we
That
give him a holiday for?
all of that was part of them stealing our identity, stealing who we was, and indoctrinating us to believe what they wanted us to believe.
Yep.
That's exactly what it was. You can research it and they'll tell you that.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Cause that they did not want us to know. They did not want us to know, and that's part of the reason. A lot of it was illegal for us to read,
Right, it was because
and
if
so
they would have known
then
that you
when
read back in slavery, they would kill. They'll kill you back then. You weren't supposed to know how to read nothing. You supposed to know
right,
that was
so
done.
so so today in this day and age, you got people that actually lived through that knew understood that and maybe ran interference on that. So you got all they offsprings that live through that, and some of them don't want to read, can't read, ain't trying to read.
Yeah,
That's what.
yeah.
And then you come along. I told y'all I hate to hear another black person say if you want a nigga, a black person know something, put it in the book because they don't read. I hate to hear that. That
Oh
bothers
yeah.
me.
That's terrible.
And a
And
lot
that's
of us
how
can't.
they.
Right today, a lot of us can't read. Right today, the people my
Yeah.
age, I mean, TT age, they still can't read. They said right then, I read, like I said earlier, a while back, they say here in Dallas, Texas, that kids 15 to 18 years old, they don't even know how to read. So they still doing it right today.
Mhm. I'm passing them on around through high school.
Yeah, and nobody's saying nothing. Yeah, they did back then because they not know how to read. Back then, during slavery, they would have killed you. They had to keep that quiet. But some learned how to read, some didn't.
Yeah, and then the ones that they were allowing to learn how to read, what they was reading to them, what they was teaching them to read, that Caucasian Bible,
Yeah,
the slave master's Bible.
Girl, yeah, when I forgot what slavery show I was watching, but the man was reading to them, and that Bible didn't say nothing like the way he was reading to them people, girl, at all. He just tell
It
all
was
kind of stuff. Just
it's on the tip of my tongue. Where he did the revolt. He led the slavery revolt.
yeah,
That movie about him.
yeah, and they didn't know that like he was just lying to them people, just lying to
Yeah, he was a slave preacher.
them.
Hmm. And he was telling them obey your masters and stuff like that, like he was reading it from the Bible. Yeah, they were mind altering them slaves.
To me, I think some people need to go back and watch Roots all over again. That's what I think.
All the movies is some truth to it.
Yeah,
Definitely some truth to it because they had us performing like we was circus animals. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then you really got to think about how far we overcame, from slavery, and why do we still have that mindset? I'm gonna pick up a book and read. Oh, Cassandra drop down.
yeah.
I'm gonna pick up a book and read.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep, we can hear
You
you
back,
now.
Cassandra?
They, they messing with my internet. I'm talking too much, so I'm gonna be quiet.
They always mess with Cassandra.
No, we can't be quiet.
Cassandra,
We
what's
need
the
to
name of
get,
that
we get
movie?
this out.
What you remember the name of the movie?
What movie? Cause I couldn't hear nothing. It cut me completely out.
That movie man was a slavery preacher, and he was a slave himself, but he was taught to read.
Nat
But
Turner.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
yep.
And they were believing in man too, but and they still had the same problem right today. A lot of our people can't read, and we should know how to read and count money. Two things we should know how to do is read and count that money. That's two things we need to know how to do because the Mexicans that don't know how to count money, the first thing they give you is a $20 bill or $100 bill.
Yep.
Mhm.
Because
Y'all
they
ever
can't.
heard of that? Y'all ever heard of the old folks talk about Jim Brown?
Uh-uh. I probably have
Y'all
if I
ain't never heard.
remember.
He was a white man,
Uh-uh.
and he led one of the
Mm,
first slave revolts. He had 11 children, and all of them helped him.
11.
Yeah, they led one of the first slave revolts, and them white folks and there was some black folk with him too. But all of them his kids was in on it.
Damn,
They
that's
was
Wow.
helping
crazy.
too. They was fighting. They was shooting. They were killing them people. They were fighting. They led a slave revolt, and they killed them all too. So
Mm.
Dang.
Jim Brown, that's like a slur in the white to the dominant society.
Mhm.
Thank you, Sarah. Dang. Now I ain't never heard. I ain't never heard of him before. They just
Hmm.
don't remember.
They ain't gonna talk. They not gonna teach you about him because he led a slave revolt.
Mm,
Makes sense.
ain't that
There's a lot of
something?
people that we didn't learn about,
Hmm. And he
and
was a
had to
white
learn
man.
about that. Had to learn about them along the way, like that one slave lady that got unalived by the white mob came and cut her baby out. Y'all, I can't remember the lady name. I got it on my Instagram saved the whole story. Perp, I told y'all about it. That lady was a martyr because she stood up to them.
Yeah, the one,
Oh,
the one that killed her husband.
Yeah, they killed her husband.
remember that?
Hmm.
And then just recently they had her marker up there on her grave and they went and burnt it down.
I
Damn.
believe it.
Mhm.
Dang, they burnt it down. Damn, that's boy. Look here, man. Don't want her to be found, do they?
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
And that just don't make no sense to me. Somebody,
Exactly. As if they haven't done enough. You know, they won't even let us
yeah.
have our history.
Yeah, and I mean, and the sad part about it, some of the little stupid, yeah, I call it stupid, unintelligent things that still be happening. Like a couple of years ago, it's a cemetery. I think it's over there in Dallas somewhere. It was mainly black veterans buried there, and somebody went through there and busted up the tombstones and everything.
Yeah, sure, they sure did. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. They were
Now,
old
why would you do that?
tombstones too. I mean, antiques.
Yeah, yeah, and it was mainly black veterans buried over there.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. Mm-hmm. Well, they would know they a while back they was targeting a lot of the black graves. You know, they was doing a lot of targeting in them. You know, and they was trying to find out who was doing it, but I don't know if they ever did. They or they just stopped on their own. But they was doing that a lot. They was targeting a lot of black graves. I remember that in different places.
They do that. They do that. It don't make no sense. My thing with the veterans, why would you? They fought. Some of them probably fought in wars for you to have the right to destroy their grave.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's people who don't care. Them careless people. The one getting drunk and go out there and hang out in the grave, and go to a grave and hang out.
hmm
I ain't never been the kind of person who want to go to no damn graveyard and hang out, do no drinking and smoking and kicking and partying and shit.
So what that
They
tell you? What that tell you? You know who doing that?
yeah,
White folk,
yeah.
the black
We
community look at a cemetery one or two ways. They either respect it because they got ancestors buried there, or they fear it because people done told us that the fear the dead. They done indoctrinated us to fear the dead. So we ain't finna go out there and play in no cemetery
no, we ain't.
and tell no tombstone.
We sure ain't.
And, and if it was one of us doing it, they would have done caught us.
Way from now, yeah, yeah.
hmm
Because they ain't covering people at all. They just stopped on their own and just got their mind right and just knew they were doing the wrong thing and just stopped. But I haven't seen or heard anything about it lately, though. It's been quiet on that part.
Most
We
of the
got our
people,
minds fixed. Right now, they got us with our minds on the Gaza and Israel. Right now, we're being sidetracked with that right now. So while we're being
yep,
sidetracked with that, something else going on. We don't.
yep. But most of the people that do stuff like that are usually between the ages of 14 and 25, and they're usually Caucasian.
Mm-hmm. Cause I don't know too many black people go to no damn graveyard and hang out. Maybe to the lake or to somewhere like that, but not no graveyard.
Oh.
Now you run down through that motherfucker trying to get away from nobody. We ain't even run through no graveyard. That'd be the last thing we gonna run through. You know what I'm saying? No,
Well, I must
Quit
confess.
lying.
I gotta confess.
what? What?
We
You better
in
not
Tyler.
confess. Oh Lord, nah, not confess. Whoa, Lord.
I gotta confess. In Tyler is a section of town where it used to be a lot of black people. Now is a lot more Hispanic. But it's a big old graveyard right there, right before all the houses, and they call that part of town the graveyard.
Mm.
And back in the day, it was the popping spot. You go over there, get what you need, and people hang out, and you go on down further across Gentry. That's where all the clubs and some more food and stuff. It was the popping spot. And we used to play up in the graveyard. In the
What?
cemetery that was right there across the street.
Yeah, what the hell? Y'all ain't have nowhere else to go down there down. What the hell, girl? What the hell you doing damn graveyard, girl? What the shit?
In the daytime, you ain't have to worry about nobody coming up in there. You go up there with your little boyfriend.
Oh no! And did you hang out there at nighttime too, crazy girl?
Nah, my cousin tried to get us to go up in there one time at night. I told her she was a damn fool. I wasn't going up in there. Not at night. Not at night. In the daytime, we walked through it because it was a shortcut. And it was a big old, you know how them white folks had them big old tombstones, the white folk graveyard, but right across the street from it, that's where all the black people live. Everybody hung right across the street on the other side of it, the other end. It was a big old graveyard about a city block wide.
Dang.
Big old tombstones and everything, trees. You know how them white folks have their cemetery. Tree, you go
Yeah.
out there, go up under the tree with your little boyfriend, get your little sugar and keep it moving.
Shit, nah. I want
It
to
was a
think.
shortcut.
Yeah, she crazy as hell, TG. Ain't no way in the
It
hell.
was a
Shortcut.
shortcut.
No cut. Hell no. Not even a shortcut. Shit now. Ooh, no, girl. I
I'm
Mm-mm.
saying,
we ain't go
you
to
know,
the bed.
when you young, when you young and you a teenager, you invincible.
Yep.
Don't nothing scare you.
Oh, okay, Miss Thing. Okay, yeah. Hell no. It's like a whole horror movie. Shit now.
I'm telling you,
Girl, right.
we used to have fun in the graveyard. They still call that part of town over there, but a lot of Hispanics that moved over there and took over uh, the graveyard. If you talking to somebody black and go to Tyler and say, I'm going, can't you tell me where the graveyard at, they'll tell you exactly where it's at. Go down this street right here and at that light turn, you in the graveyard.
Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'm too
And
chicken for
see,
that.
and down in the country, see, when you been in the country, you like to stay next door to a graveyard, stay on the same street a
Yep.
graveyard on. There's no way I can sleep comfortably knowing that the graveyard down the street where I live at, and they can wake up in time and be in my front door.
Not
Shit,
your
now,
front
girl.
door.
Yeah, I could never get no sleep like that. No, no, I have to be miles and miles way from a graveyard. I can't stand in the
Mm-hmm.
same street with them.
I'm telling you, when you know how each set in towns you have this section of town is called this section of
Yeah,
town called that. You know,
yeah, but track over that it's called something else with everybody hood. Yeah,
yeah. So that's just that particular part over there, that little neighborhood over there, it's called a graveyard. You go down the street about 6 blocks, you in White City. You go a little further, the other way north, you're in North Tower. Go
yeah.
all the way south, you're in St. Louis, but it's all Tower.
Hmm.
They
Yeah.
call they it, I lived in Tyler. That's how come I know why they call a lot of the areas. They call White City. White City. It was a bunch of black people over there, but all the businesses was owned by white people.
Oh no, White City,
And
and that
and
name to get
out of it,
to
it
get
was
somebody.
it was a few black businesses over there, but the main businesses was owned by white people.
Yeah.
But it was wasn't none over there. But cause Tyler is about 70% black.
Oh, I know. I know.
Hmm.
I know.
And most of the black people that own business either out further south or mainly in North Tower.
My uncle, when he passed away, he left me some land, and my uncle some
So
land back
it's
there
not integrated,
in
is it,
Domino.
Sandra?
Huh?
It's not segregated, is it?
Not really. You just know that time it wasn't. I don't think it was so much founded by the white people. It was a lot of. I did a little bit of history. It was a lot of well-to-do white people that was there that did what
Right.
they did. White people formed. But it was a whole bunch of because the South, so many black people. A lot of black people settled there, and because it's a black college there.
Oh,
The
okay.
town maybe, the town maybe I'm maybe 100,000 people, but it's 70% black.
Okay, got you.
You actually when I was there, it was two high schools. It's besides the private school, it's two main public high schools. One of them Robert E. Lee, one of them John Tyler. And when I was there, you just about John Tyler was 80% black. Robert E. Lee was 80% white. So and John Tyler was on the north side, Robert E. Lee was on the south side. So they tell you where everybody was at. But it's so many black people there. It depends on where you live, on whether you went to Robert E. Lee or John Tower.
Right.
Down there, that's what we went down there to. That's what my sister had a cabin down there in Tower, Texas. We go down to the cabin down there, and that's when I first seen they had some dispensaries down there in Tower, Texas, on the outskirts of. And baby, if I tell you I had me some good smokeries, baby, yes ma'am, I had some good smokeries.
Yes, I know you did. I know you did. And they actually just made Tyler wet about I'd say about 8-9 years ago. If that. Tyler wasn't wet. Smith County was wet, but Tyler wasn't.
You know what? My sister got she got some sheriffs, some what you call them, sheriffs down there, some sheriffs.
Yeah.
And we need to get together and see if we can go down there one weekend and hang out one weekend down there and get one of them cabins down there and hang out.
I ain't got no problem with that. You know, I used to live there, so I know my way around. I got people there.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about Aston. I sure am. We can go to the cabin and hang. Most definitely.
I ain't got no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then they like where I lived at before we moved to Texarkana. The street I lived on, the Robert E. Lee bus came in front of right up the street I lived on. But the main street that my street ran into, which was like a block away, I could actually walk one block and catch the John Tyler bus.
So you just
But the Robert E. Lee bus came right in front of my house and stopped. Because my brother used to get on it my stepbrother used to get on it every morning. Till he got his truck. And my cousin, she lived with us, and she used to walk down around the corner and get on the John Tyler bus.
You know, and it's strange where they you have to go away to Domino on Sunday to get your alcohol, to get your beer and stuff on Sunday still. They ain't changed it yet.
I thought you could buy beer in Texarkana on Sunday.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Okay. I know they make okay, so they don't change it.
Yeah, Texarkana's been wet about 5-6 years.
So what and they got dispensaries there too in Texarkana, right?
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I know Texarkana been wet for about 5-6 years. Maybe longer.
I thought I read that they had some dispensaries down there.
I don't know. I know you can get the medical marijuana card in Arkansas.
Yeah. I might need to go to Arkansas and get me one.
You can get one everywhere now, can't you?
No.
Not in Texas.
Oh, you can't in Texas?
They fighting that. They would not let that.
You can order it online and have it shipped to you in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have somebody from California send me some damn plants and shit, but I don't know nobody.
I don't either. My husband got some folks up there. I've been trying to get him to go to California up there with his folks. He would not go.
Oh, why not?
I don't know. I got to get him out the house. He a homebody too. I got to get him out the house. Because he got people everywhere. I told you his daddy buried up there with TT. His uncle live up there in Columbus.
Yeah.
He used to live in Columbus. I want to go see some things.
Can't go nowhere neither. She got family in Georgia, California. Can't go nowhere.
Man.
We got family in Georgia. My daughter, I ain't want to call her my stepdaughter, but she my husband's son's daughter. I raised her. She my daughter. She live in Georgia. That's where her mama from. But her mama in South Carolina and she in Georgia. Savannah.
Yeah.
Sarah said she in Georgia. Sarah said she in California. Well, Sarah, go and send me a couple of them plants and send me some gummies and some. I want some Oreos. I want some hot sauce. I want the cereal.
I want the cake.
Okay. Shit.
Y'all
Go
should
ahead and
take a
get
trip
the
out
cupcake.
there.
Shit. I wish I could give you some sent to me, baby. Do you know how nice it would be?
Purp, you and Pat, go ahead, go take a trip out there. Go on. I bet y'all
Let's
come
say
back with
we
all kinds of
let's
good
say we
shit.
need to go to Arizona. Then what now my watch is? You want to drive to Arizona, pal? We can drive to Arizona. We can fly to Arizona.
We can fly to Arizona. That probably be 2 or 3 hours.
But how we gonna bring something back?
Girl.
You know we ain't gonna make it back with it no way. I don't know why you even asking that question.
Look,
You know we ain't gonna make it back with it no way.
he said, what you think he gonna do? Sit on it?
You already know. If
No,
it ain't
you
gonna be
not.
her, she gonna say, Cassandra, don't you want to try a little piece?
Mm,
I'm saying, yeah, gonna try a little piece. Gonna try a little piece. Let me try a piece too. And that's where it gonna go.
and it's gonna be gone.
Mm-hmm.
I said I'm gonna
We
learn how to
gonna,
try to make my own. I'm gonna try to learn how to make my own gummies and stuff, my own cereals and stuff, my bars and stuff. Cause it's to get one time. I want to make my own little stuff. I can sit at home and do my own stuff.
and on the trip, on the ride back, we gonna stop somewhere so she can put the hot sauce on the food.
Oh yeah, most definitely good. Most
Oh
definitely.
yeah, gotta try the hot sauce and that pizza.
That's what I want to
Yeah,
try. I want to try the pizza.
I heard about the pizza.
man. Just maybe how you would be just by eating that pizza, just eating about 2 or 3 slices. Just you probably eat the damn. You know, if I eat the whole pizza because you been got high, or you been got too high, you can't eat no more. Just be your head just swimming back and forth like your birds and shit going around your head and shit, singing and
But
tweeting and
just think
shit.
about it. It's a 2-for-1 deal. You getting high and you get the munchies. You got it all right there.
You sure right, TT.
Yeah, you can start.
Dang,
Y'all going down there and rack up,
I know. Oh
rack up
Lord,
them spaghetti.
that would be funny though. Yeah, yes, Lord.
Yeah, because it's legal there.
I know. I know. But Texas is so scared to legalize it. I don't understand why. I mean, I know it can't shorten their money because it ain't gonna shorten the state money. So I don't know why Texas won't legalize. It's gonna help Texas get out of money because it's gonna be more people than you think smoke weed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Use medical reasons and stuff.
yeah. Like
Mm, they,
like Perp said. I mean, not Perp. Now my wife said they got that stuff going to their school board. Like them taxes is going for a good cause.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Yeah.
but Texas got to figure out a way to lock people up that cover up for all the black people that got locked up for marijuana and drugs. They got to figure out another income source to cover that income source they'll lose before they legalize it.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, they need to go ahead and legalize it. Why they playing? I don't know why they so scared. They gonna make a
See,
lot of revenue off of it.
you see, that's where you gotta pay. You gotta pay attention to when they say a red state and a blue state, and because they got our heads all screwed up. A red state and a blue state, and everybody know the Republicans are businessmen, and Texas is a Republican state. They all about that coming.
Right.
My best friend told me she said they sent a message. Texas sent a message out telling people not to order from Temu because it was messing with their economy. You can't tell people not to spend their money where they want to.
And I heard they trying to sue.
Exactly.
I heard they trying to sue Timu. They trying to sue them too. They trying to sue Timu too. I'm like, why you trying to sue them people?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure
But
are.
I know why they trying to do it. I know why they trying to do it because Timu is out of China,
Yeah, 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 yeah. It
Say
just
that again, Cassandra. T-Muse what?
out of China, and Texas got a problem with China.
Oh yeah, China. Yep.
it.
And
I
so is
mean,
AliExpress
it's
You
like
know,
another.
and Alibaba.
No, it's the same as Wish, right? I mean, it's like another form of Wish. They said about they been sending about Wish.
what you talking about?
But Timu actually selling what they advertising.
Yeah,
But
they sure.
but,
And
but
Wish
in
they
Wish,
But
but in Wish, Wish saying the same thing. But they saying the same thing, but they advertising too. I mean, they not doing no fraudulent advertisement.
I heard
it,
Wish
it,
was in shit. I heard people was ordering stuff from there and it wasn't even what they thought they was getting.
Mm.
I ain't heard
I
too many bad things about Timu though.
Now I ain't heard too much about Timu either, but it was a couple of videos that somebody made that, but it wasn't that many as the people that's advertising Timu. Cause if you go on there, Timu pays $750 to advertise for them.
Yeah, you right about
But
that.
But I understand what Texas is doing, but you can't really tell no. All you can do is ask the people not to do it, or whatever. Because people gonna spend their money where they want to. I understand some of the way that what Texas is doing, because they trying to, you know, they want the Texas money to circle in Texas. That's all well good and fine. That's cool. You just can't tell people where to spend their money. And Texas is smart because they know China is coming to America trying to buy up everything and all this. They even went as far as to make a law that nobody can sell land to a Chinese national. Chinese people, Chinese nationals, not the Chinese people already here, that's Chinese American. Chinese nationals cannot come to Texas and buy land.
Wow. So they were trying to buy up all the land.
Yeah, China and Bill Gates done bought up vast amounts of land in America.
Uh-huh.
Bill Gates got 27,000 acres.
Yeah, he do. You sure right about that. He did go through
And
a
he
well.
got land and he got land everywhere but Texas.
Yeah. And what he gonna do with it? What is he saying he gonna do with the land?
Then he in on that bioengineered food and shit.
Okay. Mm-mm. That's a
That
shame.
that demon, he is so far into it, to this depopulation stuff, to his pot. He using his money so good to, and when he was going around buying up all the land and stuff. I was watching the video. A lot of these was on Instagram and
Yeah.
YouTube, the short.
Yeah.
The government was going around paying the farmers not to farm.
Yeah. Bioengineering. Yep.
And
Sure did.
they was threatening the farmers that if they wouldn't they was gonna either default on their loan. The government was giving enough money to pay off all the loans they had and a little extra money, not to farm. And if they did, they was gonna make them go into default on their loans. The white people was telling it. And
Mm.
all along, Bill Gates going through sucking up the other land. And at
Yeah,
the same
I
time,
remember that too. I remember that too. I remember that.
Yeah.
at the
This
same
girl say
time,
she ain't lying.
China was sucking up. China was buying up all the land, scraping the dirt off the land, the fertile land where the people had. They was buying up the farms and stuff that the government was taking because the people that didn't want to go along with them, they was taking their land away from them. China was buying it up and scraping the soil up and sending it back to China.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
Uh, a
So
white
what?
boy showed that video.
Nice.
They was going there with big old with front end loads, big bulldozers, scraping up all that land, all that land, scraping up, piling in them trucks, shipping it to China. China.
See, look what
So
you
you
Girl.
come
doing.
over here, you digging up the fertile land over here, sending it to China. So you helping with the depopulation of America.
Right. Mm-mm-mm.
So I can see why Ku Klux Klan on wheels saying no, China can't come over here by no land. Nope, keep it moving.
Mhm. Hmm. That ain't what the Mexicans over here.
So
Man,
Cassandra,
Mm,
what do you know what pizza? What was Pizzagate?
I don't know. I have to look into that.
That
If
has
you
something
if
to do.
you if you tell me what it had something to do with it, I might know about it. Just didn't know what the name of it was.
They was
I
like
don't
doing
know.
something with the advertising. for kids, and they said Hillary Clinton and all them was involved in it.
A lot of this pedophilia stuff they doing.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I ain't know. I ain't know what the name of it, cause you
They
know
labeled it, yeah. I called it
that kind of stuff
Pizzagate.
really pissed me off. That and I instill in mind you are a boy and you are a girl.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And in my eyes, that's what you are after you turn 18 and the government can do what they want to with you. You know, I ain't saying do what they want to, but, you know, you could basically be in the government hands. Then you could choose what you, but in my eyes, if you was born a boy, you a boy. You born a girl, you're a girl.
But you know, up in Kansas, but hold up now, hold up. Now in Kansas, now hold up now. In Kansas, a while back, I talked about this. Back in the day, in Kansas, you had the right to change your child's name and change your child's gender back in the day up in Kansas City. They sure did. And they just made the law recently where you cannot change your child's gender anymore. I read that and I talked about it on the channel, sure did.
You know, them people in Kansas strange anyway.
But how you change a boy into a girl name into a girl, and if he got a penis, you know what I'm saying, and then you're gonna have surgery right then and there, you know what I'm saying, when he born, and that's fucked up. I mean, that's crazy.
Because uh, they crazy. I imagine when they had that law back then, it was because, you know, there are rare cases where some people are born hermaphrodites.
Yeah,
They got
yeah,
male and female genital. So whatever
yeah.
the medical reason, you know, maybe to keep them alive, that might have been the reason why they said you can change the gender.
Um,
That could be my only reason on back then, because nobody would talk about all this back then. It wasn't all everywhere you look back then.
yeah,
Probably.
yeah. And people, yeah, because you can't no longer put it on change on your driving license, none of that shit no more. Like damn, they was doing it like that up in Kansas. Damn, Kansas, y'all hell back then, shit. Changing people genders and
But
shit like that.
it was a white lady that adopted a black baby, and she raised him to be about 5 or 6, and she was dressing him like a girl, talking about he identified as a girl. Y'all remember that story?
Yeah,
It's a bunch of them doing that.
And I
yeah.
said, "What? How old is he?" And I about 5 or 6 years old. How the hell he
I
know
remember
what to
that. I
identify
remember
with?
that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
that
that.
lady was just doing that. That lady was just doing that to that little boy.
But
Yeah,
you know what? Well, this another thing made me so mad. TT just made me so mad, and they quick to take our kids and put them in the foster care.
Mhm.
Then when you got a whole lot of when you got somebody there to keep them from going into that foster care, you won't give it to them. Or when you got black people that want to adopt foster kids, black kids, they got to go through hell and high water and 4 oceans and 3 seas
Mhm.
just to try to be an adopted parent.
Yeah.
But the dumbness society can come up and just, oh, I want that one, and ain't nothing said,
Yep.
and that just burns me up.
Like that homosexual couple that adopted all them black kids and then drove them off that cliff.
Thank you,
yes,
I'm
girl.
like,
thank you.
wait a minute.
And they said they talking about how them kids was happy. When it was all said and done, they said them kids was trying to tell people that them folks wasn't treating them right up in there,
Yeah,
starving them
they
and
was abusing
everything.
them. Yep, sure was. Sure was abusing them kids.
That
And they
burns
really
me
abuse
up.
them
That
kids. Ain't
burns
that some
me up.
shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't make no
Sad,
sense.
man. Like Cassandra said, if we not done, we paying attention, y'all wouldn't give them to no black family. And I know
Yeah,
it's available black families for them to go to.
yeah.
And them kids done lost their life behind the state
And
in
they wouldn't even
ruins.
listen to
Yeah.
them. They pay on when we wouldn't even listen.
Mm-hmm. And they was
And
exploiting the hell out of them.
and when I started doing a little paying attention and doing a little research and reading, I listen to people, then I go look it up and read it myself. And when I
Right.
find out that you ain't gotta let them CPS people up in your house, I start telling everybody.
Right.
But you know, playing with CPS wasn't no big deal because like my grandma used to tell her, keep the white folks out the business.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was her way of saying, act like somebody was assisting, keep my, you ain't got to worry about getting them in your business. Do what you
Right,
was basically supposed to be right or what you should be doing. You ain't got to worry about that.
right.
But when I start looking around and all these little black kids missing, and every time you look up CPS knocking on the black folks' door and this, and that, I start telling everybody I know, you ain't got to let CPS up in there. You tell them no.
But was
Because
it?
if they
It
don't say I got a court order, if they come out there, well, we had a call, we come and check it. Well, whoever called, go check on them. That's basically
yeah,
what you can
just
tell them if
just
you
like
want
the
to.
right, just like the police got to have a warrant to search your property.
Yeah, and
So
yeah,
just
and
like um the other lady in the lady in the other sector was saying, they getting so damn tired of these false CPS reports. You gotta leave your name. You gotta actually leave your information now. You ain't no more anonymous calling in a CPS on
yeah,
somebody, and that's starting in Texas.
they
So,
need that. That's right. Because if you gonna make an accusation, because when you go to court, you got a right to face your accuser.
that's
So if you
that's right.
accusing me of neglecting my children, then I got a right to see who you to face you. Who is you saying that I'm neglecting my children? Is you neglecting yours?
And give the evidence and ask them
That's
for the
right.
evidence. Exactly. Mm-mm.
No. Cause
Man.
nope. Me and one of my other little friends, we got into it. Me and her, we was almost at blows, and it hurt my feelings because all the stuff I had done for her, I didn't help you raise your kids. I didn't basically raise you from the time you 15 years old. And I done raised your kids. I done potty trained two of them. I love them kids just like they mine. And somebody called CPS on her, and I was trying to get word to her, but I guess the way I did it, it was the wrong way because my sister was married to her daddy. So I told my sister this. I said, "Ain't it something y'all can do? Ain't it something y'all can do? You know, I'm trying to warn her, protect the kids."
Mm-hmm.
So my sister husband, which was her daddy, I guess he took it to her the wrong way because it came from me and he didn't like me.
Mm.
Mm.
Even though he knew what I had done for her. My mama was right there when she had her first baby when she was 15 years old because her mama had a stroke and she couldn't be there. And they called my mama. My mama got up out her bed and was right there when that first one was born. When the second one was born, they called her, but she had it in the waiting room before my mama could get there. So why would I call CPS on her? We ain't even them type of people. And when I went to see her, she charged me up about it, and we was literally finna fight because that hurt my feelings for her to think I done bought food. I didn't come to you and put food in your house for your kids to eat. Why in the fuck would I call CPS?
Right.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
ain't trying to make myself. I'm telling the true story because I basically help her raise them kids. Her second daughter, I tell her that's my baby. She love me. She love me. Ain't papoose. Ain't papoose. Ain't papoose. I'm not getting away
Yeah.
because that was
But
See.
my
and
baby.
what? But see, that's be the first thing you do now. So and so don't like so and so. Oh, I'm gonna call an anonymous, call the
Yep.
CPS.
Yeah.
Yep.
Instead
Yep.
of saying, you listen, all fathers that ain't in home and you a single mother and you know the next single mother struggling, you supposed to stand up with that single mother and help her
Right.
through whatever it is she's going through.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they using it as a tactic to get on some get back. I get the kids taken. You see what I'm saying? And that's
Yeah,
right.
and
Yeah.
I would have never did that to me, cause like my friend Velvet, the one was on her, she was married to her brother, but before they got married, that was her boyfriend. So when she come up pregnant at 15, the mama had a stroke. They basically got to take care of the mama like she a baby. Now here go Amber. She the baby girl. She 15 years old and she pregnant. So my friend Velvet, by her going with the brother, she came to me crying on my shoulder because both of us had babies at 15. And of course I got a soft heart. I'm not finna throw her away no way. And then for you to think through all of this, I would call CPS on you.
Mm-hmm.
That literally hurt my feelings, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. That hurt. That made. I was ready to fight her. She wanted to fight. We was gonna fight, and I was gonna put her across my lap and whoop her ass for real. Cause how you gonna think that about me
Right.
when you
But see,
have nobody
Yeah.
out? When I'm telling you true, cause when the mama had the stroke, she went to live with the brother. They couldn't tell her nothing, cause now she 15, she got a baby, this, and that. So she can do what she want to do. You ain't none of my mama. You just my brother and my sister-in-law, and nobody else don't want to take you in.
Yeah,
So my
yeah,
best friend went found her apartment, and we basically found her apartment in over there in the courts. But you got somewhere to live, and it is yours. So you either gonna be grown or you gonna be gone. And we helped her
Right.
be grown with that baby because we had been through the same thing. We had our mamas. Her mama couldn't be there for her. So
yeah,
somebody had to be there for her. And my mama probably would have cussed me out if she had known I left her high and dry out there like that.
yeah.
Cause my mama was right there when she had it. My mama was right there when she had that first one at 15.
Dang. But see, a
Sitting
lot of
right
people.
there holding her hand.
But see, a lot of people been taking advantage of the CPS system, though. See, even on
Yeah.
here, even here on YouTube, a lot of people in a lot of these sectors they been calling CPS on people and their kids, and see, everybody love their kids, and they don't want their child taken away from them. I don't care how bad they say their mother is or their mother in is,
Mm-hmm.
you don't like them. Don't be calling CPS on them. So, and about so many people been doing so many false calls and people going, and then they going out there on false calls because I'm out there and call them out there. And they just got tired and said hey, you have to now verify yourself who the hell you are. They want some verifications now. You can't just do that no more. I'm so glad they made it a law. I'm glad they
Yeah.
made it a law.
Yeah, because one girl said, I want to thank y'all for calling. I had a girl, when they showed up, I was in here cooking. I handed them some knives, had them help me cutting up vegetables. She said she put their ass to work. I
Right.
called them on her.
Already.
Yeah, I ain't have
Uh-uh.
I let their ass in, and they y'all can help me cook while y'all here.
Already. I had another little episode with CPS. My daughter, baby daddy called her CPS on me.
Oh, girl.
How you gonna call CPS on the grandma?
Yeah.
You
She
call
said,
CPS on me. Your baby living in my house. Your baby mama living in my house. That's my daughter and my granddaughter. And then you gonna dictate to me what I can and can't do in my house cause your baby up in there? You got
Right.
one or two choices.
take the baby up out of there then.
That's right. Shut the fuck up or come and get her.
Yeah, I mean, how you gonna run somebody else? That's what I'm saying. How you gonna and you helping? You providing
My
resources.
point exactly. Me and him went around at it, and I told her the lady came over to the CPS. She was a black chick, so and I kind of feel people out before I go to just running my mouth. So I sit down with this. I'm trying to see what kind of attitude how she coming at me with these allegations or whatever, and I see what she was doing was just telling me what was going on. So I explained her what really was going on, and I told her who called. She didn't have to tell me who called. I knew who called. And I told her he can't tell me what to do in my house.
Yeah.
Right.
This my house.
Right.
And
And
she
you
said,
told
"You're
her
right."
right.
Yeah, and she went on. She was nice. She said, "I understand. I understand. My sister is going through the same thing with her baby daddy right now. I understand very well." I said,
Let me tell you what they're looking for. They want to see that there's food in the cupboard, in the refrigerator. It ain't even got to be food in the cupboard, as long as there's food in the refrigerator, and they can see that that child is consistently being fed, adequate place to sleep, running water, utilities on, no marks on the child. Child ain't said mama beating me upside my head every day, ain't feeding me, ain't none of that. That is all they looking for. You can live in
"Yep,
a damn shack and they still keep your child there. That's not
yep,
neglect. You are providing a shelter. Now they may give you some resources on how to get a better place, or get on public
yeah,
housing or some shit. But they not taking folk kids. See, this is the most messed up misconception about CPS. They they don't want to pay to keep nobody bad kids. The state don't want to pay to have your kids in the system. I'm telling they were gonna search for a relative and put them in kinship care. They will send them to a relative and give a little stipend every month to the relative. They will not keep. They're not trying to take your child if there ain't no reason to take your child. Just because you call and make an allegation, don't mean your kid gonna get taken. It got to be a neglect, abuse. or something like that and fall under them guidelines for them to take your child.
TT, you're right. I don't disagree with you one bit. But the head of the CPS said the CPS was the biggest child trafficking ring it was.
Well, they don't do
Well,
that in Ohio. I,
This was the head of the CPA. The people that was investigating, the very head said she was a whistleblower. They tried to unalive her, but she happened to be of the dominant society, and she got away. They didn't. She got sense enough to go and hide and get away, but she blew the whistle. Said CPS as a whole is the biggest child trafficking ring in America.
and it may
I
be in
saw the
some
video.
places. I'm not arguing that against that because you're right. They probably it's always some damn underlying hand and stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? In any organization. But I do
Yeah,
know that here got to be some severe neglect for them to come and take your child.
that's
And I don't let
basically
them in my house.
everywhere. That's basically everywhere. And at a certain point, that's why I let the woman up in my house because I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't got
Yeah.
nothing to hide.
Show
What I
them
do
show that they
is,
got some marks on them or show that they ain't being fed or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
she even told me what he said for for them to come out there that I was smoking marijuana around the baby. And I flat out told her, okay, I smoke black and marijuana. I ain't gonna lie to you, but this my house. And if you got a problem with what I do and whether it's right or wrong in your eyes or anybody else, he can come and get his baby.
right,
I
ain't nobody
provide his
holding them
baby a place to
hostage.
live.
But I
Huh?
just feel like people take it and use it as a people are using it
Yeah,
as
they
a
use it as a
weapon.
weapon.
Yeah,
Hmm.
people are using it as a weapon and like I'm seriously sitting up here like, is you gonna come over here and help take care of why you in my business?
Yeah,
My
but
daughter know how
it's
to use the phone. She will call
a
you
but
and tell you if I'm not feeding her or I'm whooping her beside her head. My daughter ain't
but
gonna sit there and just take no shit like that.
the sad truth is, it's a lot of these little young black mothers that do use it as a weapon, and the Karens.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and it's sickening. Cause 9 times out of 10, you wasting your breath. They not gonna take them people kids. So now you got
Did
to tell them who you are and why you calling and give a description of the details.
Yeah. Did y'all hear about the 18-year-old and the 16-year-old girls fighting, and the 18-year-old stabbed the 16-year-old girl and she unalived her
No, where this
Mm-mm.
happened at?
Yeah.
in Chicago?
Dad.
The 16-year-old girl had a 2-year-old son. The 18-year-old girl, what had happened was uh, one of the people I follow, Dr. Shauna, I met her at the Black Agenda and she was on last night talking about it. And she showed the video. She a psychiatrist. She a psychiatrist, yeah. She she do family psychology, keeping families together, stuff like that.
Thanks.
The 16-year-old and a bunch of more girls went to a Taco Bell and found out that the Taco Bell only took orders online. The 18-year-old
Damn.
girl and some more girls was sitting like on this little, how they had a brick walls like you go off into the subway or whatever. They was sitting out there. Say when the 16-year-old girl and her friends went by, I don't know it never said who changed the first words, but words was exchanged. When they come back through, that's when it got heated. So in the video, you can see the 16-year-old girl doing like these little teenagers y'all done seen done, talking noise, clapping her hand together, stumping her feet. She all off into the fight. The girl that stabbed her in the video, she's sitting up on the wall, ain't saying nothing, cause if she is, she not loud like the 16-year-old. I ain't taking no side. I'm telling you what I saw in the video. She not loud like the 16-year-old. 16-year-old is, and supposedly the 16-year-old was taken up for somebody else. But she got all in the 18-year-old face, back up, and people are recording this. And I seen one dude try to go over there and stop somebody else from talking noise, but nobody never said nothing to the little 16-year-old girl. This all in the video. And when they got in each other's face, it was about 3, 4 seconds, and you hear pop up, and the girl grabbed the chest and ran, collapsed in the street. They said she passed away the next day. The 18-year-old turned herself in.
Sarah, I see your comment. I don't know if they helped her cook or not, but I know she said she was gonna have they put their ass to work when they got there.
So
That's sad, Kassandra.
Dr. Centerpoint was about all the violence that these youngsters have, especially like she was making a point like the little 16-year-old. What is you out there in the street with that? And you 16 and got a 2-year-old son, so you had a son when you were 14.
Uh-huh.
So and you out here in this not putting blame on nobody. Just the question, where's the morals and values for these youngsters?
Right.
What kind of morals and values our kids gonna have? Cause
Yeah.
we see a lot of this. To be honest, we see videos of this all the damn time.
So
Yeah.
All of
what
them
do
might
y'all
not get
think?
on
What
the
do y'all
line.
think will curb teen pregnancy? Because this is the norm. I mean, 9 times out of 10 in this day and age, young girls ain't making it through high school before they
Yeah.
popping out
Mm-mm.
their first baby. Hell, it's something making it to 12th grade already got 2, 3 kids.
Yeah. Hell
Well, 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 TT, that's not really unusual. To be honest.
No, it's not. But back in the, I mean, it was a point in time when see girls was getting shipped away. If you had a teen pregnancy, they shipped y'all away.
What year you was born?
80.
Okay, when I had a baby in 1983, and I can rattle out 5 people had a baby that was going to school in 1983.
Yeah.
yeah.
See, I mean, it's like.
It might be more than that, cause I can rattle them off. I can rattle them off, and who had their baby first and who had their baby last.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's always happened. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like back in the day, they shipped them away. They ain't let them walk around in school with big bellies and shit. You had to go to
No,
a whole nother
Mm-mm.
school
It
and ship
actually
you
be,
away.
it actually became the norm when I was pregnant in 1983.
Okay.
Cause it was a bunch of us. I can rattle them out. Me, Sophie, Pauline, Bridget Cooper, uh, Wanda
See, that
Porter. That's 5 right there.
she
And
gave all of them.
LaShawn Coates.
But we know it's
All of
always
us.
happened. It's something that has always happened. It's just it was hidden, tucked away, not talked about. You know
yeah.
what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying?
her point was, I made the point of you 60, you had a baby when you 14 years old. That rung in my ears. Okay, and you out in the street acting like this, so I can understand why you 16 with a 2-year-old. Cause most of them that have babies, except for now, it used to be you 15 or 16, finna turn 16, or whatever.
So what's the youngest age y'all ever heard of a young woman, young girl having a baby, and you was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? Like
I think about 9 for me, 9 years old for me.
I think
9 per.
9 or 10 was for me too.
Yeah.
Oh, I know one had one when she was 12, and her and her sister both. One was 12 and the other was 13.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when I
sure.
was taking Lily to the pediatrician.
Cause you don't know Netafay Larry and Jackie? Jackie Larry and Netafay Larry?
I do,
State
yeah.
North Carolina border?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I
Right
was
at,
taking. I think
right at,
12. It was 12. It was 12. The youngest I heard, and the doctor, the pediatrician, Lily pediatrician, told me. He said, "Oh yeah, I had a busy weekend. I delivered a baby from one of my patients, a 12-year-old, and my eyes
Damn.
got big." I said, "What?"
Yeah,
He
right
said,
at,
"Yeah, it's only right for
nine.
me to deliver a baby. I'm a pediatrician."
Yeah, I heard 9 years old is the youngest one I heard. 9 years old.
yeah, I think 9 or 10 might have been the youngest I heard.
Yeah.
But right after I had tweeted in '83, Netafay and Jackie both was pregnant, and Jackie same age poker, so I had tweeted at 15. Jackie would have been 13. Netafay just a year younger, so she was 12.
Damn.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. They was fucking
And they was
early.
pregnant at the same time. They was pregnant at the same time. It was right after I had tweeted. I know it when it was because I know Antoinette. I know that's Netafay's oldest child. That was the only one she had for the longest. And Pokey came and asked me for my maternity clothes to give to him because they didn't have none.
So you were
Damn.
15,
I was 15
Cassandra.
when I had the first one. Mm-hmm.
How was that scary? How did you handle giving birth at 15?
Handle it. What you mean?
Like, I know grown women that can't handle birth, so I'm just thinking like that young as a teenager and giving birth. Like, were you scared? Did you? Was it Was it like something
I
that
was
you just couldn't bear?
I was scared. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. I was scared. Like, what the hell's happening? What is really going on here?
Right.
But my mama was there, and so that helped a little bit with the fear. I was more afraid of the unknown,
Mhm.
but according to my mama, I handled it like a pro, and that's what she said.
I mean, right, because your body gonna do what it's supposed to do to bring
Yeah,
forth a
and
child. But I can't
yeah,
imagine, being that
the
young.
the to be honest, the reality did not hit me because first taking care of baby, training the dog, feeding the baby, making sure the baby ain't crying. That wasn't no problem because I'm the oldest of seven.
Mhm.
So it wasn't that part wasn't just no problem. It was after I had her and you look and this another lie. Now you got somebody you got to make sure eat. Now you got somebody you got to make sure got clothes. Now you got somebody to make sure they got to have a roof over their head.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Reality slapped me in the face after I looked at her good.
Mhm. Yeah,
Damn.
that's
Now
got to
you
be a
got
Yeah.
very brave
responsibility.
child, though.
You know it was like this is your responsibility. It ain't nobody else's. It's yours.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
give urge, put get your baby together so you can go to school and drop him off first, and you go to school, and yeah, it was hectic. Yeah,
Well, well, I thank my mama for that. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm saying about Amber a while ago. I had my mama for a whole lot. I can't. My mama, I ain't gonna say she was on the bandwagon with it, cause she let me know lots of times she didn't appreciate it before the baby got here. But she was there for me cause I didn't have to worry about no babysitter. I didn't
yeah,
have to worry about none of that. And a few times I want to take my baby with me, I gotta steal my own damn baby because she don't want her to go. She won't let her go.
Still your own
So
baby.
yeah, I literally would call to the house, poke it, mama there, she gone. Okay, I'm coming to get the baby.
Right.
I literally had to do some shit like that.
Right.
But I had my mama. I had my mama. I ain't gonna. She didn't turn her back on me. I ain't. I thank my mama for that. I really do,
yeah.
Yeah.
cause she was there for me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's some old mamas. Then these new mamas now, oh, but they ain't got time. Them that's your baby.
Mm-mm.
You better find you a babysitter. I ain't gonna keep your baby too long, and I'm gonna drop your baby
Yeah,
out, pick him up.
and that was kind of the point that Dr. Shana was making. Cause back in the day, it was like, this your baby. Where you think you going? You gonna take this baby with you? You
Mhm.
know, after a certain point, it got that way with me too. Where you think you going? Who gonna keep this baby? And
Yeah,
Yeah.
even after I had been married and divorced and with another baby, my mom asked me that question again. Who babysitting? Who supposed to be babysitting? Where you going? You know, and I'm 27 years old.
Well,
your
makes
mama ain't
Oh,
trying to
sense.
hurt you.
but by that time I had it all worked out. Oh, mama, I'm going to such and such. I already done paid such and such to babysit. So she was good then.
Well, I would feel like if my daughter was come up with a baby right now, I'd be like, girl, I didn't have fun making them. That was all you. So what
Mm,
do I look like? I can help out some, but I'm not just to be sitting up. I'm raising you. Now I got to turn around and raise your baby. You know what
Right,
I'm
see
saying?
that?
right.
That you the day you find out you pregnant, you growing up.
See, and that's the reason why I got so mad when my granddaughter got pregnant. I was very, 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 very mad. I was very, very, very hurt. I was upset. I'm being honest. Because I knew I number one I spoiled her, but she lived with her mama. When your mama had you, she was 16 years old. It's not impossible to break the cycle because I did. My oldest daughter was 20 years old before she had her first one. My baby daughter was 22 before she had her first one. So I know it's not impossible to break the cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And then you turn around and you the same way, and you don't know your head from your ass.
Right.
I see how you is. You can watch, she my granddaughter, you watch kids, you watch them grow up. I see how you is with the other little bitty babies around you. You play with them for a hot 5 minutes and then you gone. You not no baby person.
She's not no baby person.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? You know how
That's a
some
good
teenagers,
one. That's a good one.
they just love every little baby they see and want to play with them.
Yeah.
She wasn't
I'm
that
not
type
a
of
baby
person.
person, Perk.
Yeah. She one of them people, she might play with the baby.
I
She
know.
might play with the baby. She might play with the little kids, but she going on about her business. She ain't got time for that. So when
Well,
you come up
honey, I was
pregnant,
30, and when my daughter cried, I cried. I mean, I did that. I didn't. Ooh, Perk can tell you. I was like, ooh, who cursed me with this? I'm not built for this. So I just, and I understand, as a mother,
yeah,
you're gonna step in and do what you got to do, but there does have to be some boundaries when it comes to, no matter how
yeah.
old they are. You know what I'm saying?
And then when she had her baby, you treated your baby the same way.
I just couldn't
Everybody,
fathom it because I was playing. I was still playing with baby dolls and stuff when I was 12.
she wasn't
I
no
didn't need a real baby.
she wasn't no baby doll person. She didn't play with no baby. She wasn't no big baby doll person when she was little.
You said she
You
couldn't
can
act right with the baby doll.
that wasn't no big deal for her. She might play with a
Oh.
stuffed animal. My youngest daughter was the same way. She didn't play with baby dolls that much. She might have had stuffed animals. Them was her babies, but she didn't
But
play with
y'all,
dolls
yeah,
much.
but y'all know what I'm talking about. Them girls in high school, it was the ones that you didn't even think they liked boys. They was dressing boys like little boys themselves, and they come up with a baby. And you be like, huh?
Yep,
Now how
yep,
that's supposed
yep.
to work?
Yeah, it'd be strange, don't it? You be like,
Yeah, it
she
be the
got a
ones that
baby?
you. It be the ones that you swear up and down. They gonna wait till they get married to get a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
They gonna
yep,
Hmm.
they ain't giving it up like that to no niggas. They gonna be married and probably married 4 or 5 years before they pop out a baby, and they'd be the ones that come up with a baby in high school, in middle school.
And, and this what killed me when we was in high school. It was the one that
yep. Like,
it was
God, when
it
you
was the
get
one.
when you get your baby?
Yeah, and it was the ones walking around with their nose turned up at us, cause we walk around with these bellies in out front of us, and you done had 2 or 3 abortions. That's where you
Hmm.
kept my hide.
Yeah. Yep. They
I'm
wasn't
biting this
popping them
bullet.
out because their parents was like, "Oh no, we not doing that,"
Yeah,
and rushing them to the clinic. Kept the damn abortion clinic paid.
yes, and then but you want to look down on me because I'm facing my responsibility.
Yeah.
That used to burn me up.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a conversation earlier today. We got to vote. Next couple of weeks we'll be voting, and they want us to take the ban off of the abortion ban out of Ohio. And I said, I can see it for somebody who's been, sexually violated, molested, whatever you want to call it, and they young, and
Hmm.
you gonna make them, the state gonna make them give birth to their abuser's baby. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
would rather you put a stipulation on it because I don't believe in using abortion as a form of birth control. I don't
right,
believe in the
right,
women that constantly
Right.
ran to the clinic because they just didn't want the responsibility. So I do, because
right,
there's contraceptive, there's other ways to protect yourself. So I definitely
right.
understand where you're coming from, Cassandra. You stood up, you took care of your responsibility. But there have been a lot of young women who have used the system and the abortion law to, go ahead and
Yeah,
get rid of the problem, as they say. And that ain't
Yeah,
right in my eyes.
yeah.
yeah,
That ain't right.
yeah.
And the bad part about it, TT, the big agenda behind the abortion,
Mm-hmm.
the bigger agenda behind the abortion is uh, because if you pay attention,
Depopulation.
yep.
Yeah.
Yep, if you pay attention, they kept on hollering black women, Black Lives Matter, the black women is fighting for the abortion and all this and all that.
Mm-hmm.
No, to be honest, the average black woman wasn't fight for abortion.
Right. You're right. And then get us up there in the birthing room and kill us.
Thank you,
Get us up
thank
in the
you.
birthing room and kill us. So either way it goes, we can't win for lose. I
And then
said
I
my
thought,
baby to term. I put my life in y'all's hands to deliver me, deliver my baby safely, and I'm laying on my deathbed because I didn't decided to
Yeah.
give birth.
Yeah.
yeah, and then I thought I questioned myself. Cause a lot of times when stuff come up out the blue, to me it be out the blue. Cause sometimes I don't be paying attention to what these folks doing. Cause they do stupid stuff. But when all of a sudden they just kept on hollering about abortion, 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 abortion rights, they overturning Roe v. Wade, abortion, abortion, abortion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I look around. It's a lot of little females around me steady having babies.
Yeah.
They popping them out left and right.
Mm-hmm.
I,
Yeah.
my best
Yeah.
friend daughter, my best friend daughter, she just had baby number 4. I
Woo.
know this. I know this other
Man.
little girl in Kassandra. She can't be no more. Let me see. She ought to be about 25. She just had baby number 3.
Man. They popping them
25.
out, ain't
No, she ought to be. She ought to be 26 this year. I think 25 or 26. Yeah. She just had baby number 3. My little cousin just had a baby. My other little cousin, she had a baby, but it died. My daughter, my quote unquote my stepdaughter, but she my daughter. She just had a baby the other day. I'm looking out, nah, they these little black girl. Well, I see they gay agenda and their abortion ain't working because these motherfuckers having babies left and right.
They are having them left and right, child.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I said I thought death came in threes. Hell, births is coming in threes around me.
Me too, TT. Me too. For real, I'm telling you, cause the ones I know, I know all them personally.
Mm-hmm.
My little cousin just
Me
had
too.
one sometime right here in October.
I mean,
Around
babies are
her,
blessings. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they
yeah.
not, but I'm hearing big numbers. In that other sector that we be listening to, I'm hearing
Yeah.
8 and 10, and I'm like, golly, what you doing with eight
Yeah,
and 10 kids?
that's what I'm
Trying to
saying.
start a
And so,
football team or what?
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have no problem. You have more the merrier. As long as I ain't got to help raise all of them. There's some of
You
them.
better be prepared to take care of them if you're gonna have them like that. But
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
back in the
But
day, all of your little asses had to go to work. Y'all had to get on the chitlin circuit. Y'all had to go out there and
everything.
pick cotton. You had to do something to earn a living. 25
That's
cent a day,
right.
something.
Right.
They wasn't just having
Hmm.
them to have them, just to
Hmm.
dress them up and look cute. No, they put their little asses to work. Shoot, you
Yep.
better learn how to
I
tap dance, sing,
I
shoot,
said
something.
so I see that part of their agenda ain't working too well. That's why they talking about Roe v. Wade and all that. Cause these little
Hmm.
girls, they having these babies. I'm happy for them. Don't get me wrong. Cause
Yeah, they
we
having them.
reproduce anyway.
But they ain't got
They
no
having
choice
them
We,
though. They ain't got no choice but to have them now. So shit.
and
And
enjoying having them.
and they talking about how about the treasure how the treasure crying about the money leaving and we ain't producing enough money and stuff with his shit. Y'all blocking away where people can't have no abortion, even the ones who really need to have it, who really needed to have abortion. They can't even have one because y'all blocking them from having one. The ones who really need it,
what? Wait a minute, cause what you say? The treasurer said what?
No, I'm just saying how the treasure. I talking about ain't no money. How they talking about how the treasure ain't got no money and stuff, but they still not allowing people to have abortions though, and that way by not letting people not letting people have abortions, they let people have like more kids, so they're gonna have more kids gonna be cost more money.
Okay, well somebody lying somewhere, cause I saw Janet Yellen, the president whatever she is over the treasury. I saw an
Hmm.
interview with her, and she said America had enough money to fund 2 wars.
So why they always talking about closing down? They got the treasury got a problem with the money. Then I was saying it all the time about the financial problems.
Because when it comes to us, that's the first thing they holler about. They ain't got no money for it.
Because they talk about
Ain't no
closing
money
down.
for
They
this.
got 45 days. They got 45 days to make a decision. They got so many days to make a decision. They're gonna close it down. They're gonna close it down for a week or whatever. They're gonna close the White House down for a week or whatever because they can't make a decision about the money in the Treasury Department.
No, the decision was they couldn't come together on the budget, on what the budget was gonna be for 2024. And the fiscal year started October the 1st. That's the fiscal year for most businesses. The government fiscal year started October the 1st too, because it's a business. And they hadn't come up with a budget by October the 1st. That's why they was gonna shut it down. Because they had to have that budget.
But they still ain't came up with. But they still didn't come up with that one, right?
That's right, because they know how they up there writing the law, so and the loophole and approving the loophole and everything. So it's all a hype to get the American people in hype, so you won't be paying attention to all the money that they sending overseas.
Yeah, they seen a whole lot. Yeah, they really doing that.
Because in the midst of all this, in the midst of all this, the government might shut down. We ain't all this. Right in the middle of it all, Biden come right on TV and said he was sending this to Ukraine, this to Russia, this to Taiwan, and this to the border. Right in the middle of all that mess.
But they got mad at Biden for doing it. They got mad at Biden for that. They got mad for Biden for. They were pissed off about that though. They was mad. They was talking shit about that though.
Yes, because that's where a lot of the fighting is. Because that money has to be allocated in the budget. And a lot of the Republicans didn't want to put it in the budget. The Democrats is ran shot over the United States and American people because you got a Democratic president now. But the Democrat ain't running the House and the Senate no more because the Republicans are. When Biden got in office, he had the House and the Senate.
Right. Yeah, he
But
had
he
both.
don't. Okay, so he come in 2020. 2022, they had another election. Democrats lost a lot of seats. So the Republicans is running the House and the Senate. Biden can get up there and say what he wants to. But if the Republicans don't want that, that's what they're not gonna get. So that was a lot of the fight. Because that money that even though he's gonna put in there, they're gonna have to allocate that money because evidently it was sent after October the 1st. So that 60 whatever he's sending, the total amount he's sending, has to be allocated within the budget. So that's gonna cut somebody else out. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why in 2024, y'all might well get ready. In 2024, it's gonna be all kind of stuff. The Democrats already running scared because the black community and especially the black men, which the ones they push aside, they talking noise and they not voting.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people say they won't vote. I'm like, they saying they don't think it's making a difference anyway if they voted anyway. That's what a lot of people are saying. And that's how
Those
they feel.
primary votes do count. But
Primary
a lot of
votes.
people do feel like, presidential election votes don't count, which they don't. And we learned that a long time ago. It's the electoral votes that vote them folk in.
Yep. And that's a lot of the problem. That's a lot of the problem. They tell you, that's why I tell you, I'm not telling you don't watch the news because I watch the news. But when you watch the news, you got to kind of look at it differently now.
Yeah.
Listen differently to what they saying. Because you can tell when they putting on a distraction. The Tupac thing didn't fire enough for them. So they had to pull out Jada, and that didn't work. People tired of her too. Because they don't really want us to know. They're not going to just keep in the news loop about what's going on in Washington, because sooner or later, if they put it on there enough, that's their programming. If they put it on there enough, they're going to program the wrong people the wrong way. They gonna actually people gonna start paying attention to what's going on, and they really don't want that. And people are already paying attention to what's going on. That's why Louisiana is considered a blue state, a democratic state. It's considered
Right.
a blue state, but their governor is Republican now, so it's a red state now. Cause them black folks didn't go vote.
Mm.
See, that's what the problem be. They don't be voting. They don't. They don't
They didn't need to vote.
They be bitching
No,
and
that's
shit.
not the problem. That's not the problem. That's called a protest vote. That means I ain't voting at all. I ain't voting for none of y'all. So let the chips fall where they may. That's called a protest vote. And they didn't need to vote because who you going to vote for? The Republicans didn't have nothing out there for you, and Democrats damn sure Democrats been fucking over you. You see it now. So a lot of them, and that's what they said. A lot of them didn't even come out to vote. They did a protest vote, and not going is actually go a vote because you're doing a pro. You letting them know I'm not gonna cast my vote at all because ain't none of y'all do. Ain't none one of y'all got nothing I want. Y'all ain't trying to give me nothing I want.
But they sure ain't doing no voting down there. Damn. Hey.
And come 2024, you're gonna see a whole lot more of it if don't need one of them parties start talking right. And talking right is cutting that check.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm.
Damn.
Because I'm finna tell you how a lot of people thinking. I'm one of them. But a lot of people thinking this, and y'all probably thinking it too. If you really sit down, we've been okay. They put the reparations on the table in 1989. That's when it first come up. John Conyers come up with it in 1989. It's been floating in committee. Y'all been studying it. We got to do a study. Y'all been doing it for 34 years. My son born in 1989, so I know how long you've been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You've been doing all this for 34 years. You got to study. You people coming up with reparations is this. It can't be cash. Reparations is this. Oh, here go your reparations right here. We'll give y'all a day off Juneteenth. No.
Hmm.
That
No.
ain't reparations at all.
That ain't reparations.
Mm-mm.
Okay, and they can't come with all these excuses no more because when COVID hit, when C-19 hit, and the Asian Americans went to crime, you gave them reparations.
Hmm.
You didn't ask no questions. You gave them a hate crime bill, and you gave them reparations. You cut them a check.
Yeah. So
It
What they
wasn't
did
no
the hate crime bill for?
because they put the propaganda out that black people was the one doing all the crimes against Asians when lamestream media was actually showing you that it was white people that and the FBI said that most of the crime committed towards the Asians is committed by either other Asians or Caucasians.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you talk okay. After that, over here,
But them Democrats said, "Fuck middle finger niggas." Yeah, y'all put us up. You put me up here in this office, but you getting the middle finger because I'm finna get these Asians a hate crime bill, and Joe Biden did it, and we finna cut them a check. You didn't have
Yeah.
no study, you didn't have no commission, you didn't have no discussion, you didn't have none of that. You went right on and did it.
Hmm.
well,
So, and top it off, let me take it a little further. You bringing all these migrants over here. You giving
Mm-hmm.
them money, food,
Yep.
housing. You giving them everything. Ain't no
Yep.
commission. Ain't no 30-year commission. Ain't no 30-year study. Ain't no 30-year discussion. You giving it right to them. So
Yep.
black people is paying attention. And then on top of that, these checks you cutting for the Asian Americans and all these immigrants, they're my tax dollars.
Hmm.
But you can't cut no check to give me back my money that you owe me because you done stole everything. You stole our livelihood, our identity, our land. You stole everything for us. And you taking our tax dollars and cutting checks for them. Well, take our tax dollars and cut checks for us, give it right back to us. So,
Yep.
and the black community is waking up to that. And it make it doubly worse when you got the dominant society looking at all this money being sent over there over cross season, overseas, and everything, and people over here starving in tent cities, gas
Yep.
high, gas
Yep.
done went down, food high, inflation
Yep.
out the damn roof, interest rates up to 30%. They tired of that because you pinching out their pockets now.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's all right if we couldn't
Yeah.
see you pinching out our pockets, and we know y'all getting these poor black folks because they ain't got nothing no way. They ain't doing nothing but paying taxes and barely living. So y'all can
Hmm.
take their money. Now you done amped up the ante and you getting all our money.
We'll be barely living now. We're gonna be barely eating because the food done went up so high. Go to a store, grocery store now. That damn meat so high. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh my God.
And
In
they
the
ain't
last
barely
I
there on
mean,
the
it went
shelves
up.
either.
in the
Mm-hmm.
last in the last 20 to 25 years, black folks had finally got comfortable enough to say a few of us made it to middle class. By the time we make it to middle class, you shoot all this mess up and you kill the middle class and you kill the white middle class too. And they mad.
Hmm.
So what? So y'all saying that everybody needs to just buckle down and get out there and vote.
That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm saying use your head. I'm saying think about it. Do what you do. If you want to vote, you vote. That's your business. I'm not telling you not to vote. I'm telling you to use your head
Right.
and think about it.
But it
Think
will
about
it
it. 'Cause
it will help if more people get out and vote.
only locally.
Yeah. I mean, of course, because the
But,
local stuff.
yeah, only local. And as far as the presidential election, the best, in my opinion, this is my opinion, best thing, and that includes them, the white people too. Best thing they do is if you Democratic vote Republican or protest vote, don't vote at all, cause that's gonna send the biggest message, not voting at all.
Hmm.
Cause they lying. They talk about the Republicans. It been six of things where people can't vote, and people they lying about that. Cause how did Joe Biden get into office if they were fixing it where black people couldn't vote? Because black people is the one who put him in office. Everybody know that.
Yeah.
So if you was making it hard for black people if Republicans were making it hard, and I'm not standing up for neither party because Republicans don't like us no more. They the same side of both coins. But when it comes to business and black people having money in their pockets, when Trump was in office, damn, he just was a Republican. We had money in our pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
People was giving raises. They were hiring people left and right because the companies were getting tax incentives. They was
Right.
actually having money to hire people and not scraping off this, and that. And it wasn't only black people. And black, they said in the last 6 years from 2017, no, in the last 4 years from 2019, black businesses have surged. I think they said like 20-some%. So during COVID, more
Hmm.
black people started
I can believe.
businesses.
Yeah. Yeah. I can believe it. Yeah. I can believe it. Yeah. I see that. Yeah. A lot of black people out there
And
doing their own thing.
yeah, the COVID made people sit home and take a look. But
Yeah.
Trump had already put all the incentives and stuff in play to have a business worth starting one, or at least thinking about it or trying or whatever. Whatever
Yeah.
you want to do. It ain't for everybody, but if it's out there. And that a lot of black people got to start back getting into that mindset too. We got to start our own business. We got to write our own check. We got to set our own hours in order to have some kind of sanity a little bit, because look at it. You go to work for 60 years. You go to work for 35 years, thinking you got a retirement. You ain't got no retirement. And you might get this job. By the time you're 25, 30 years old, you finally made and found a job worth some that you might want to stay on. And then you damn near going to work the job till you dead.
And I'm noticing a lot of people that started their businesses during C-19 during the pandemic are now retreating. Girl, I gotta go to work. This business ain't doing what I thought it was. These figures ain't figuring. I gotta go on and do what I gotta do because I got bills, I got mouths to feed, and that's sad. You know what I'm saying? That it took something like that. You know what I'm saying? Not only to move people to get them off their feet to know their worth, but the economy has stripped that dream from a lot of people.
It ain't. Yeah, you're right, but not so much because you got to be in the right mindset, really. Because if you go start a business, you got to do your research. You got to do a whole lot of. It's more than just saying I'm gonna start a business. It's a
Right.
whole lot to it. And they say the average new business fail within the first 5 years. So
Mm-hmm.
in order to try to make over that first 5 year hump, you got to put plans in order for a day. Cause every day ain't gonna be easy, and a lot of people get comfortable with that set 40 hours or that set 25 hours or whatever, and that constant money coming in. And when they not realizing a lot of times you go back to work, you really killing yourself because that money you doing, you working to make sure that you can pay your bills. When if you put all of that into your business, you can pay your bills then some. And
Yeah.
it ain't gonna be easy. I ain't saying it's easy. I ain't saying it's easy. 'Cause I'm just telling you. I'm just, cause it ain't easy. It ain't easy. I'm literally in both my businesses. Of course, I gotta work in my business, but one of my businesses is manual labor, and I'm literally getting out there doing manual labor. I like doing it, but I also know I have to do that to keep my business floating.
Right. I mean, there's definitely a momentum that has to be kept with any business. I'm just saying that the things pick back up after the pandemic went, on a slow mode. Everybody, the world
Mm-hmm.
back moving around, doing,
hmm
saying, and
Convenience. It was easy. It was easy for him. It
yeah,
was easy for him. It
that's
was
what I'm
easy for
saying.
him
A
to go
lot
back
of
to work.
black people did build their businesses off of the the time that we were in during that time. Remote
And
ordering and all that stuff. And I mean, and in the holidays is coming, so a lot of that stuff will pick back up. But like I said, it just really depend on your business plan.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell
You
you one. If I could give anybody a piece of advice, and the most important thing that it was for me, even though I ain't bragging, I always did kind of have a business mindset. But you got to have a total business mindset. The numbers, as far as adding the numbers, calculating the numbers, keeping track of the numbers, all that, I'm on it because I do the accounting. I do the accounting. I got a degree in accounting, so I'm on it. I know how to do the paperwork as far as running the business. But as getting out there and making sure you market yourself, letting people know you, word of mouth, making sure the business run right, get all the
yeah,
licenses and all that. You got to have you got to try to set your mind into you ain't just gotta have a total business mindset, but you gotta have some kind of business mindset to
yeah.
to
And you're right. The
attempt.
marketing does play a big role in it. It absolutely does.
Cause
Absolutely.
and believe me, I be juggling. I don't ask for no sympathy. I try to help anybody I can, everybody I can. I'm literally run two businesses, and let me tell you, a lot of it go hand in hand, really, because I need to market both of them more. I need to get out there a little bit more. I know, but it's tough. It's really tough.
But you're not in an unrealistic business either, Cassandra. You said lawn care. Everybody
Right.
that own a house, renting, even renting a house is gonna need lawn care. You know what I'm
Yeah.
Right.
saying? Especially if you ain't savvy enough to get out there and do it, but on your own, you're
Yeah.
gonna hire somebody to come and do it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you just gotta. The competition is what you gotta be concerned about. Well, who's giving cheaper prices, the rate leaves, or you know what I'm saying? That a lot of people don't come in there even thinking about their competition. Well, what make you think
Yeah.
I want to buy lipstick from you when Sally Mae over here selling lipstick $2 cheaper than you is, and the packaging is prettier? You know what I'm
And,
saying? You
Yeah,
gotta,
yeah.
yeah.
and that's what
And
she mean when she say total business mindset.
And then and TD, I have like I said, I run two of them. I got the lawn care business and I do the taxes.
Hmm.
And January through April, I'm doing the taxes. That's which is okay because that's kind of a slow season for the lawn care business.
Right.
But it's tougher for me because I'm a commodity in it. It's not women out there doing that. Number one,
Right.
it's not
Mm-hmm.
a whole lot of black women out there. Number two,
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
the Latinos got it sold up. Number three,
Right.
Hmm.
so I got to weigh my pros and my cons. You
Mhm.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for the competition, I know I got the competition out there. I know, but that's what I said. The mindset come in. Is one thing about me. My 12th grade teacher told me if you got it, flaunt it, cause ain't nobody else gonna do it for you. I know when I do a job, I do a damn good job for a woman cutting grass.
Yeah.
I take my time. I put my woman's touch on it. Cause if it don't look right to me, then it ain't gonna look right to you. Cause I look at it like this: how I would want my yard to look if this was my yard.
Right.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And I put my all into it, and that gives me a leg up, especially when they find out that that's a woman out there doing that.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
And that's a black woman. I done got
Exactly.
these looks. I done got these looks. I done got these. What? I got the roll of eyes, the Mexicans. Oh boy, I can't go to Quick Trip at lunch. I'm ready to fight.
Yeah. But like
They
you
don't like
said,
it.
that's it. I mean, right there, you just you gotta you're going to be different. You're going to be unique because you are a woman. You are doing the what would be considered a man's job, and you getting out there and you're doing a hell of a job. You using your own eye and critiquing the service that need to be done, and you're doing it to up par. So of course, I would hire you in a heartbeat. Just
And
Yeah.
because you
Yeah.
black and you're a woman, and you know what I'm saying, that's your business. You know
yeah,
what I'm
Mm.
saying?
Yeah.
I would hire
and
you in a heartbeat. You're definitely a commodity. But
and
I
I'm
know that that's a realistic business. Everybody gonna need their hedges trimmed, and you know what I'm
Yeah.
yeah,
saying. At one point in
Yeah.
time, you may get tired. I
and
don't want to go out there and do that shit, and you gonna hire
and
somebody to do it.
I'm gonna be honest. Me being a woman and the work I like, couple of customers I got. The fact that I am a woman and I did a good job for them, they hired me personally.
Right.
I got two or three of them like that because
That's
they didn't know
good.
it was they didn't know it was a woman, and they when they see me out there doing it, and they be like, and she did a good job too.
Well, see, I like to go on Yelp whenever I hire anybody to do a job, whether it be an electrician, lawn care, anything. I'll go on Yelp and I'll look at reviews because reviews are important. You know what I'm
Yep.
Yeah.
saying? I had service done on my vehicle, and I'm telling you, this man had erased every bad negative review. And I was sitting
Mm.
there like, and they came back on there after he hadn't checked it and said, "You erased my review because I wasn't giving you a good review," and then left
Yeah.
his phone number. So I called to the company, I mean the office, and I said, "I need to speak to the owner." "Oh, he's not here." I called back the next day. "I need to speak to the owner." "Oh, he's not here." Well, when the hell is he ever there?
Yeah.
So I went to the review page on Yelp and I said, somebody left this man number because they done threatened to sue him. So I don't went and
Mm-hmm.
called him. He said, "How you get my number?" He was so mad. He said, "How you get my number, ma'am? I'm your customer. I should have your number. The
Yeah.
people see me calling day after day. They should have offered me your damn number."
And I got a lot of challenges hitting me because a lot of that what's the word I'm looking for? Technological stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I'm gonna have to find somebody to do all that for me.
Oh yeah.
Cause a lot of that I don't have a lot of time, and some of it is confusing to me. And I know I need a lot of this stuff, and I don't have a lot of time to sit still long enough to do it. And one thing about mine, like you said, is needed, and a lot of mine gonna come from word of mouth.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Build you a web page. Because I'm
I
telling
got
you, it ain't nothing like going to be able to go to a company's web page and
I
look
got a
up the
web page.
services.
I got the basics.
Yeah.
Don't get
And
me wrong now.
have it up there where your customers can leave your reviews and do your recommendations and all that? And
I got
you got business
I
Mhm.
got the
cards?
basic. I
Yeah.
got the basic. I got a web page. I got the Google. I got the Google. Me and Yep been fighting because I don't like their prices.
Uh-huh.
And I got the business card. I got the business card for both businesses because I basically been running them. Me and my husband did the landscaping business when we was in Tyler, me and him. And it was just little. We were just doing it for people in the neighborhood or whoever he could pick up, you know.
Uh-huh.
The taxes I've been doing, I just done wrapped them both all. I just done got everything legit. Put it that way.
Right. Well, they get there. You
Mhm.
know, everything
Yeah.
take time, but it'll get there. And I'm telling you, you man, let somebody come to your page and they see those reviews, and I recommend, highly recommend. I give them 4 or 5 stars,
Like,
and
like,
and customer
Right.
service and all that.
like, this I cause lot of my customers I go through this app and the app you can get 5 star, you know, 4, 5, you know they got a rating to up to 5 stars.
Yes.
My rating lingers at 4.5. And if I didn't got a lot of 5 stars too. And you got great, you know, you move up a tier and they give you a badge after you get so high that you can put
Oh,
the badge on your website. And I've
yeah.
been trying to figure out how to do that for 2 weeks.
Well, if you go to an app, then you got the right idea then. Because then you
I've
don't have
been
to necessarily go and look for customers.
Yeah.
They gonna come to that app and they'll find you. So
and that's
that's
what I'm
good
saying.
too.
Right.
A,
Fine
a,
top.
a few of my a few of my customers that I got through the app two in particular came to me and say, "Why don't I just hire you outside the app and pay me more
Hmm.
money?"
Right, right, and that's
And
Hmm.
good.
Okay
You
now. All
always
right.
have somebody. I don't want to have to wait for an appointment. I just want to be able to call you, let you know what
I
I
mean,
need, come
Right.
on over
it,
and handle
I,
my business.
but actually, you know, the
Right.
app really worked. The app, I had to thank that little boy who told me about it. It actually worked good, and it's a great resource to build my business because the people come on there and schedule when they want it done, what they want done. I when I set up my profile, I put what I'm willing to do and what I won't do. You go through and you check everything that you will do, or you know
Right.
what you're capable of doing, or whatever. And then when the jobs come, when the people go on the
Right.
app and you know ask for the service, I can pick the ones I want
Right. You
on
can
the
say
day I
yay or
want.
nay or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. Right. I
Yeah,
get it.
on the day I want.
Mm.
And
Right.
they tell you if they want it monthly, bi-weekly, weekly, what they want done. And I go on there and I pick the ones I got. And the reason why I got a pretty good schedule because most of mine are regulars and I do a pretty good job for them. I done lost a few of them. And they was difficult anyway. I don't even shed tears over them. But
Well, there's an
because I
app called
know,
Southsea. And if you are, you the type of woman that like to get your hair done and you like beauty, you're a beauty guru, whatever. Style Seat is the app where you would go and book your hair appointments and nail appointments and eyelash extension appointments and all this. And hey, I took a look on there one day. And these women are so damn tired of these fools playing in their face about their money. They got
Mm,
details,
man.
child. You want your baby hair
What?
braided? That's $65. If the baby don't know how to sit still, I'm gonna add an extra $15. You
Damn.
want beads in that
Damn.
baby hair? It's 50 cents per bead. I mean, when
Wow.
I tell you they had, then I said, now somebody done messed over this child. She got too
yeah,
Right.
detailed on there, too detailed. But that's how you gotta do us. And when I say us, I'm talking about black folks.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
And
we come in these stylists, we come into these salons and we got all these expectations and we so picky and we want we want our hair like this. We don't want you to do this like that. And you gotta get detail and price everything.
yeah,
Me
and
do
that's
a no
that,
call, no show, you gotta give me $50. Even if you don't come and get your hair done. I still
and
need my $50.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing make me mad about the black community too. We treat each other like boy, I swear. Because
Hmm.
I got some black customers and I got some white customers, but I done had the most problems after black people.
I believe it.
I can believe it. I can believe it, man. I can believe it. Yeah. Uh-huh. I
And
bet.
see, that's
I
why
done had
I
the
don't like to
most
be a
problems
messy
out of them.
customer. Yeah, that's why I'll tip. If you do a good job, I'm gonna thank you. I'm gonna compliment you on your service, and I'm gonna give you a tip. That's just courtesy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
I
didn't
got
have to do it. You didn't have to do what you did. Now I done seen some
yeah,
nasty people out here running businesses, and you like you ain't even got no customer service skills. You talk to me like we was homies from back in the 5th grade. So you
yeah,
gotta really be you
Right.
gotta be understandable of these people running their self businesses. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Putting
Yep.
their time and their own money into their business, and you coming up here with an attitude, demanding this and demanding that. Oh, you gonna get cussed out, and you gonna
I,
get cussed out good.
I got one customer. They black. They some black people. They not. They some nice people. There, I could tell they may be in mid 30s, early 40s. You know. And they some nice. They nice people. They nice people. Cause the first day I did it, the first day I did my did their yard, my mow messed up, and I had to weedy about a 6 foot section.
Mhm.
And I was determined to do that yard, and I was gonna do it. And I was by myself. I didn't have my grandson with me that day either. And I said, Lord have mercy, this first time I'm doing these people. And usually when I first do it, I try to do a extra good job.
Right.
And I knew they was peeping out the window because I could hear the kids in the house, and I saw them keep coming to the window. But I just kept right on working. I just kept. I mean, they gonna look good. And the man came outside and thanked me for doing it. And then it was Memorial Day, and they was on my schedule for Memorial Day, and I went and did them that day. He said, "I didn't think you was coming today. It was a holiday." I said, "I got to make my money like everybody else." He said, "I know that's right. Have
Mm.
at it."
Right.
Okay.
But I got an African. Oh Lord! Every time we go over there and cut, he got something to say. I had an older black woman. She wanted me to do stuff for free.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Now I get paid a little bit more for trimming bushes than I do cutting grass. You want yours done for free. It's on the app. You can put it on the app. You don't want to pay for that. You thought you caught me and I'd be nice enough to do that. It ain't personal, it's business. I'm making my money. I didn't tell her that cutting the hedge bushes was more money, but I let her know if you want it done, you can go on the app. Because I make more money trimming hedge bushes than I do cutting grass.
Ain't that something?
I didn't mind doing it for. I even to begin with. When I go for the first time, I do a little extra.
Yeah, I
I
can
might rake out
understand
the
that because you
flower
want to leave a
bed.
good impression.
Yeah, I might do a little extra. But some people, they take advantage of that. And she was an older black lady, and she took advantage of it. And then on top of that, every time we go out there to cut a yard, you ain't got the fence on. You know we coming out here every 2 weeks. This every Thursday we coming. You know that. You set it up on the schedule. And then you won't
Yeah.
unlock the back gate. Then we can't get in the back gate. I tell the people on the app, I can't get in the back gate, so because the backyard ain't, I can't cut the backyard. Then you go on the app and complain, but you the one that unlocked the door, unlocked the gate. One morning, this is the truth. One day I knocked on her door. I bet 6 times. I just laid on that doorbell, and I heard her in there talking on that phone, and she
Oh.
would not come to that door. And she went right on that app and told them people that I did not cut her backyard. You wouldn't unlock the gate. I
Hmm.
know I
Hmm.
went to her door 6 times because I counted every time I went up there. I just kept doing a little bit in the front. Just kept doing a little bit in the front. Maybe she come to the door. Maybe she come to the door. I heard her. I
Yeah.
stood at the door long enough to hear her talking on the phone to make sure she was up in there.
She was like that man
Yeah.
on that song. Who in the hell left the gate open?
Yeah.
Mm-mm, that's funny. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that
right.
just being
Sometimes
mean.
it be our own folks, man,
Yeah.
that do us wrong like that. Yeah.
I go there and cut them white folks' yard. And I clean their yard up. Oh, they be happy. Ooh, I got one yard. I ain't bragging. I got one yard. We hate going over there. We hate going to that damn house. But every 2 weeks I get a tip.
Hmm. Okay, let's go now. Let's go.
We hate going over there, but we make it look good. We make it look good. It's the house sitting up
Mhm.
on a hill and it's kind of hard to cut in the front. It's a
Yeah,
little work.
yeah.
But we take our
But
time and we do the little work.
you
And
get people appreciate
it was,
people appreciate you.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They give you an extra. They appreciate
Mhm.
you. You know.
We that's one of our houses we just absolutely hate going to, but we go over there every 2 weeks. Every other
Yeah,
Friday we over there.
yeah. When people do give you a little extra, whatever, and a lot of compliments, whatever, they mean they appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Not just because you come and
Mm-hmm.
do it, you doing it, but you doing it the right way. You know how they expect to be done. You know, they just appreciate you. You know,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
they make you want to go back and cut their yard. You know what I'm saying? Make you feel good to go back and cut their yard.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody will say, "Well, who did your yard? I like how they do your yard." And then they'll say, Cassandra, she the one that come cut my
Mm-hmm.
grass. I need her
Mm-hmm.
number.
Uh-huh.
I was at one. I was at one house, and the next door neighbor came over there. She wanted her done. She wanted me to plant some flowers, make her look pretty. I went over there and planted her flowers, made that little money.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And anything you do, you got to put compassion into it. You know what I'm saying? And
I
so,
like doing it. I like being outside. I like riding that mower. I like weed eating. That's my thing. And
yeah.
I also got see it further back to having a business mindset. I got a ace up my sleeve that I'm working on, and I know it's gonna take a while. I know how to do baseball fields, and that's what I really want to do. And I ain't gonna
All
stop
right
till
then.
somebody let me do their baseball field. And I'm
All
working on
right
that. I
then.
know I gotta get certified. I gotta register with the city. I done did all that. I ain't got certified yet. I'm just trying to make a little money pay for the application fee.
All right now,
And
girl. You going on to the
I'm,
baseball fields then. Ain't nothing wrong with that, sister. All right now.
I can do them. I can do them. I learned how to do them working for the city in Texarkana, and I can do them.
All right now. Okay. Making the diamond shape out there. Okay.
Hmm. It's
You don't hear
one
you
in
don't hear too
Texarkana.
many you don't hear nobody not people doing that really. You don't hear people like
Mm-mm.
saying that.
See, a lot of people don't know. When I worked for Texarkana, we had to come up here to Grand Prairie to a baseball seminar on how to do fields. And
Oh,
because I was already doing them, I was already working on them. And so when I came up here, it wasn't but two women in the whole thing, me and a Mexican lady. We the only two women out there.
hmm. How long did it take you to learn it?
It took me maybe
How
about a
to do
month.
it?
But I say to completely do it from start to finish. Uh, one softball season.
Okay, okay, okay. Dang. So you had to learn how to
Yeah.
draw it just right and everything.
Yep, I know how to
Mm-hmm.
do.
Yes,
I
Sarah.
know. I know how to do soccer fields. I know how to do football fields. I know how to do all that. And that's my ace in
Sarah
the
said,
hole.
"Go
And I
ahead,
know it.
Cassandra. I know that's right, girl."
I know it ain't a lot of women out there that can do it. I know it ain't. And that's my ace in the hole. And I know that's gonna take time. So that's why I'm
It ain't.
cutting the good.
I don't even hear. I
No,
don't even hear.
huh?
I don't even hear about no women doing it. I don't even hear about no men really doing it. Really, nobody really talk about it. But that's, but I'm girl. All right then, girl. I'm glad for you, girl. Go ahead, sister.
See,
Doing your thing.
a lot of them kind of jobs and stuff, they kind of you got to get like I did. You got to look up on it when I got the job for the city. I was actually doing community service when I got the job at the city. So
Mm-hmm.
I know God was
Mm-hmm.
working for me because I was doing community service at the park
Yeah,
and I found that they needed some temporary help. So I got hired on temporary, then I got hired on permanent.
that's all right then. All right, sister. Let's go. Yeah, keep on striving for it, girl. You just never know. You might say yes. You just never know.
And see my thing is I want to help the young black men. Cause I know a lot of black folks,
Mm-hmm.
they don't know how to do that. You know, you got some that's into baseball, they probably know it. You know, a lot of black people, that's black men and black women that's into baseball. They might know how far the base is supposed to be and how to feel and stuff. But from start to finish, I can do it all. And it's one field in Texarkana that now my supervisor, he helped me pull the tape measure to measure it back out. I had one of my coworkers show me how to use the tractor to scrape the field. He made one trail, and that's all he did. He made one round and got down and say, "Now
Yeah.
you do what I did," and I did everything
Oh,
else.
Lord.
I set the I set the bases, and I only had somebody when we got ready to put the grass back down around the infield. I had somebody up there helping me with that, but mostly pulling it out, setting the bases, setting it up, measuring it out, setting the bases, setting it up. I did it all.
All right now. It took you
3
about a
years
month,
later,
right?
it took me about a month. It depends on how much help I had when I needed help, how much help they gave me. And
Mm-hmm.
about 2 years later, I had
Okay.
moved to I had moved to Tyler, and I got a phone call. And I answered my phone. I'm like, where he calling me this time of day? I know he at work. He know I'm at work. And it was my friend at the park. And he said, Kassandra, where's second base at on Monday? I started laughing. I said, what? What's second base at on Monday? Didn't you set these bases out here? I said, yeah. Where the base at? So I told him exactly where to go look for the base. And while I was telling him, he was telling the other dude, and dude walked right up on the base.
Hmm. Girl, I'm glad that sounds good. Yeah, the shout about girl, because I don't hear too many people doing that. Not no woman anyway. Even nobody
And
even talk about it.
you know, it was baseball was our sport before them white folks took it over.
Yeah,
That
they
was
were
our
missing
sport.
baseball. Mm-hmm.
Baseball and foot and basketball, that has always been our sports. Even back
Oh
in the day,
yeah,
you know, we played them old folks. They played stick ball. We played stick ball. You know, that was our sport. And I want to help let the black men know that's actually a trade. That's something you
yeah,
can make a living out of.
yeah, yeah.
And if I can show you how to do it, come here, let me show you.
Hmm. Yeah, help
That's
somebody else out.
that's my that's my biggest goal right there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, stick to it. You just never know what might happen to it, girl. You just might come across something that's real good, and it be just what you need and want. So stick to it. Just never know.
That's my plans. That's my plans. Cause I
Mm-hmm.
like being outdoors. I like being outdoors.
Yeah, I like being outdoors too. I wouldn't mind doing some outdoor camping and stuff, girl.
Mm-hmm.
I would good
Been,
time like that.
been, been trying to get my husband to go for the last 2 years. We got everything you need to go camping. Everything. And we ain't went
Mm,
yet.
yeah,
Fishing poles,
yeah. I want.
tents, cooking utensils. We got everything you need to go camping. And we ain't went yet.
Yeah, I want to go camp, do me a little camping and hang out and stuff, and do a little fishing and carrying on and enjoying myself. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
don't mind doing.
you go and check with your sister about that cabin. We run down there and believe me, we gonna get into some.
Yeah, I'm gonna check with until we can go down and hang out one weekend. We can go down and so we can just cuddle up down there, in old Tyler, Texas, up in the woods down there, and just show out.
Just let me know, and as long as I let my cousin know ahead of time when we coming, oh, we gonna run into something. We gonna
Hmm.
run into something.
Oh, most definitely, girl. But I want to say thank you for the cash app, girl, and everything, and for donating and everything. And hoping you can come out and help me pass on them plates out. Because last year I gave I gave about maybe about 100 plates away. But this year
Yeah,
I'm trying to get
I
I'm gonna
said
get
I
the
was
folks.
gonna try to. Yeah, I wanna come out there and do that too. I wanna come out because we don't celebrate Thanksgiving like we used to. My daughter's birthday on Thanksgiving this year.
Oh, all right now. What's she gonna do?
But
What y'all gonna what y'all gonna do?
I'm not sending her. She been bad.
You ain't stood her.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna give her something for it, but she want a party, but I don't want to throw no party. I don't want to go through all that. I don't want to do all that. But I'm gonna do something cause she turning 40.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, the big 4-0. All right now. That's your first baby, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, turning 40. All right now.
So if I can, if you let me know when you gonna feed the homeless, and I'm gonna trick her ass into coming too if she wants something for her birthday.
I need to get my your little granddaughters know they don't know how to twist her. You say?
My
I
one
need,
of my granddaughters, I don't know about the twisting. She do a brother hair, but that's the only person I've seen twist. She do a braid. She do a lot of the braids.
I don't know braids. Braids make they hair make my hair come out. Mm-mm. I want to twist my hair and let it lock in. So I'm something to do to my hair. I'm tired. I'm gonna be forced to cut. I'm tired of fooling with it.
I'm tired. I got mine plaited up now. She put mine in a bunch of little bitty plaits, and it don't stay long.
It don't. It
It
come
don't stay
down.
long. So thin it comes. She have to plait it up.
You got that soft hair. That's why it come down. You get that soft hair.
But see, I want the little bitty one, but if it's a certain size you can plait them and they'll stay up. And she keep putting
Oh,
the little bitty ones. I want the little bitty ones, but they too little and they come down quicker. But I throw a hat on and keep it moving.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Cause
Yeah.
in the back is I want it plaited. I lay on it in the back is one spot that's hard to grow. But as long as it's plaited up, it'll go on and grow.
Mm-hmm. The one time some of my hair came out when I worried about Gavin and everything. So my hair came out, but it don't grew back now. So I've been using that dog man and that grease, making my own
Mm-hmm.
grease, make my hair grow back. I've been using that rice water, and my hair so
Yeah.
damn thick. I mean, but I ain't put a perm on within a year, almost 2 years now. So I ain't been trying to get a perm. So, but sometimes you
Yeah.
like, damn, I need to get me a perm. But I'm trying to fight it though. Yeah. So I ain't like you. You can get you some lotion put on your hair, and it whirl and wave all up and curl and shit. You just gone and shake and keep on going. Your little hair, I can't stand your little hair. You got that good
But
hair,
they ain't no good if I don't know how to comb
girl.
it. You see me, I have one ponytail.
I know. And in school, you went with one way in school.
Mm-hmm. Cause
Would
I
be
don't know how to comb it.
curly. Yeah, I
And
know what you're talking about.
everybody else had Jerry curl. I put a little glycerin on mine and a little oil, and I got Jerry curl too.
Yeah. And see, back in the day, we had Jerry curls, girl. They were the best thing, Pap, that they could do for everybody. Every black woman who didn't have no hair to make their hair grow. Because everybody who had a Jerry curl, they made everybody hair grew off of it. Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see not one person who had Jerry curl and their hair didn't grow.
There I didn't go, so then.
Yeah.
And then they
And
changed it.
that was the proper thing it did.
And then they changed the formula up on it and messed up everybody's head.
Is that what happened when people stopped using it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cause girl, I used to love me some luster curl. Oh my goodness, some luster curl was the shit. What you say, girl? Baby. Hey. And it be shining too, and you got the
Mm-hmm.
poo and stuff and the conditioner, you spray it and give a little dry girl, look here. That was yeah. Everybody loved them some Jerry curls back then, but back then that was a popular thing for the black people hair to make their hair grow was get a Jerry curl.
Mm-hmm.
Then some
Mm-hmm.
people they got rid of Jerry curl. They went to the perms or went to the pressing comb or whatever. But majority of them, they stuck with it for a long time. So I guess the curl played out. They told me how bad they straight be out with in the back. But I used to love me some Jerry curl, baby. Shit, I thought I was too cute.
You could tell you that to her.
Couldn't tell me nothing, baby. Then you had the ones that you can blow dry and be like a you can be kind of like straight. Some of them be straight and then you can wash it, go back to a Jerry curl.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought I was a shit back then, girl. My little curls, baby. Better not tell me about my little twirls and my curls on my hair. That was a shit. So how was your
TT
Halloween?
birthday. Uh,
Yes,
I slept.
baby. You
When was
did?
Halloween? Tuesday. That was Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched me some
Yeah.
movies. I watch
Uh,
Halloween movies.
that was my off day, and that was my day. The long day. I keep the kids. And my 16-year-old granddaughter took the two little granddaughters trick or treating. She tried to take my little grandson. He didn't want to go. He shook his head no. He didn't want to go. So me and him got up in the bed and went to sleep while they were going trick or treating.
It was kind of cold outside.
Yeah, I told them it was cold outside. They was on their bicycles and they went right here in the neighborhood. And then when they came back, I stood my little grandson up on the table. He looked down. You should have seen it, cause I should have took a picture. He looked down, saw all them candy. He raised his eyebrows and he just went to cheese it. He like, woo, I got lots of candy
Mm-hmm.
now.
Seriously, when her hair get curly when it get wet, girl, shit.
Mine
Like
do too.
you Cassandra, her show, dude. She love. I can't stand her good hair having ass. Good hair having ass. Yeah, good hair. Go TT.
I
Hey
got that.
TT.
Hey, welcome back, TT.
I wonder what happened to you.
Got a phone call. I heard y'all been talking about Jerry curls and Lester curls, Lester silk curls.
And Soul Glow.
Mm-hmm.
uh, that stuff used to be
Yeah,
strong.
that
My
was.
mama did everybody Jerry curls, everybody's, and you could smell that stuff from a mile down the street.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She did the men's, the women's. I don't think she did too many kids. Had any kids getting Jerry curl, but yeah, everybody had a Jerry curl
So did
back in
everybody.
them days.
Mm-hmm. Even the girls who heard when you grow got them a Jerry curl. Their
Mm-hmm.
hair started. They thought they was shit. They thought had little length on their hair too. Shit. They look
Yeah,
little slim.
because you got to think 4C hair require moisture. That's what
Mm-hmm.
helps our hair to grow, moisture.
I remember one time
Mm-hmm.
my stepbrother trying to have me, he gonna call himself putting a curl on his head himself. He gonna tell me to roll it up. I said, you got the wrong person rolling it. You a girl, you don't know how to roll her. No.
Yeah, it was a process. Them Jerry curls, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. She was a process. You got to be curled up. You had a little white paper going on. So when you snag your little hair and shit with the up part, you need to put all them rosin in your hair.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get dry. Make sure it's dry and shit. You got to make sure
I'm
you put
laughing
this
at
spray on there.
that comedian that was like, y'all had with drippy head, motherfuckers. Follow the drip.
Yeah, so slow. Yeah.
I could find you if you had a Jerry curl in your head. All I had to do was follow the drip.
Yep. Just follow. Let's follow. You find just on point.
It was greasy. Yeah, but it gets all on your clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't think about the Jerry curl.
That was a
And
good
then
days back
you like
then.
people who was bald
Like
headed,
sweet.
it makes your hair grow. Yeah. You hear my mom in
So
the
did
background talking about? Yeah.
uh-huh.
She
Yeah,
was a
make your hair grow.
professional Jerry curl styler. Whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. And boy, that's when the peaks they was saying them peaks was on point. Everybody had them peak back then. Boy, look at him. You couldn't find no peak nowhere in the stores, in the Dollar General
Right.
stores and
Mm-hmm.
shit. Everybody had them, baby. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
So did. Mm-hmm. I so like the man. They might need to come out big out with because right now a lot of people gonna do something because the parents probably getting cancer and stuff, and uh, they gonna go back to natural, and a lot gonna go back to something
Oh, the
for their
relaxer,
hair
yeah.
grow.
And the
Uh
cancer.
huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
about that. Having a relaxer did weaken my hair a lot. I mean, I don't have a bad grade of hair at all, but I did, I did cut it all off. I did a big chop and I just went natural about let's see, Lady was 3. So about 9 years ago, and I ain't putting on there relaxer back in it.
Hmm.
Well, they coming up. Black people, we so innovative anyway. They coming up with a lot of stuff to naturally curl your hair.
Oh yeah.
They're using a lot of natural
Yeah.
stuff, and they coming up with a lot of stuff, which is a good thing too, because you know our hair is our antenna to God.
Mhm. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Sarah
know
said
that the
she
relaxers.
donated her hair.
I just know that they saying that the relaxers was weakening to our hair types, and it's something we shouldn't have never been playing, messing with because of the harsh chemicals that's in it.
Hmm.
Them lie perms and shit. I'm like
But
straight
look
up
how long
lying.
it took.
Man. Can you
But look
imagine
how long
straight
it
up
took them to
lying
say.
your hair? I mean,
But look
damn,
how
burn
long
your
it took them.
scalp.
But look how long it took them to say anything. Look how many years, how many decades for them to come out and just finally say something. Do it
Yeah,
for them do anything being research on what made them do the research on it? What made them just say let's do research on this? Something must have happened for them to do a research.
but remember that show you had me, that court show you had me look, girl, you dancing? My little god
Yeah,
baby out here dancing. That lady went bald because the man had to bleach her hair. And he said, I
yeah,
told you
yeah.
that you
Court
got it's
injury.
a
Yeah.
process. You can't just bleach, with her hair color and how dark it would have took several times for him to do it, for her to lift that color and get that bleach look, that bleach blonde look that she wanted. Hey, he left it. That lady said no. He went to wash that up out of her head, and that lady told him no and burnt all her hair off her head.
Mm.
So did say it was sad though. Yeah,
She said she got
it
about
was
that chair and her hair
funny.
was just a falling down. Now you know you a dumbass if you go do something. If the man is telling you he's a professional and he's telling you that bleach is too strong to sit on your scalp like that, you should listen.
Yeah.
Right.
I had a hot date. I needed to have my hair bleach blonde, with the 20 minutes. Like they don't work
Uh
like
huh.
it's
Uh
a
huh.
process. You messing with a real strong chemical. It's called bleach. Okay, it's called bleach.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Just like
Y'all
blue
know
street
me.
clothes. Yeah.
I don't be doing all that mess to my hair. I'll braid it up, put a sew in, do braids, whatever. I don't do all of that bleaching. I don't even put a rinse in my hair no more.
Mm.
Well, I put a rinse in mine because I get tired of looking at the gray.
Yeah, I
I
just
put
stopped
one
doing
in
it.
mine.
I realized that I'm brownish auburn, whatever you want to call it, and it's a real pretty. I mean, it's not a bad color, and I don't gotta be jet black. I always wanted to just be jet black for the longest when I was younger, but now that I've gotten
Hmm.
older, I've embraced my natural hair color, and that I don't got a problem with it.
I don't got a problem with my natural color. I just got a problem with the gray.
Yeah, you and everybody else, Cassandra.
I guess I'm vain when it comes to the gray because I don't and I got ooh wee. I know for about I say about 10 years I had a streak about 2 inches wide
Oh,
from the front to the back.
you had a skunk stripe.
And right now, that's the biggest part of the gray in my hair. In the front, it's gray around the front, and that streak just get wider and wider and wider.
But you know what I don't you
Dang.
know what I think is the most beautiful thing on black women when we go completely gray and that silver hair on our skin tone. Oh my gosh.
You
Oh
know,
yeah,
I'm.
so
So pretty to
yeah.
me.
You know
It's
what? I'm gonna
Hmm.
be
so
honest.
pretty.
If all of mine would go gray, I might would be all right because it would be all the same color.
Right. But
But
we
it
gotta get
just
older in age. We be like, honey, if I don't got to and I got a little few strands, I'm covering that stuff up.
yeah, cause I got mine in the front. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, we
But
always
to tell the truth, the color don't make it no better.
hmm
It don't make it no better.
But rinses are safe, Cassandra. Trust me, because I rinsed my hair for years. Never had
And
breakage, never had dryness. Never dried my hair out. Um,
But they don't last long. The dye don't last long for me
no,
either.
it don't. It don't.
It don't.
Sometimes
The
they go
ribs
back.
don't last long. Yeah, and the dye, when I put the dye in, it don't last about 2 weeks.
Well,
Damn,
I
that's
think
it.
what I learned was the sun is actually bleaching our hair. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Uh-huh.
And I noticed that I would be lighter, during the summer months. Like, damn, it's like the sun to bleach my hair. And I had a cosmetologist to
Right.
tell me, sun is actually bleaching your hair. So,
Cause
Right.
you know
Yeah.
when you get in the sun, you can see you can see the true color.
right, right, yep. But that's what happens when you grow up in a household where your mama's a cosmetologist and just know every damn thing about hair and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And she just noticed how
yeah.
long my hair was. This last time I took my braids down and she said, "Your hair is long." I said, "Yeah, because I don't do shit to it. I've learned that the less you play in your hair and mess around with your hair, the more to grow."
Well, my mama was a barber and my grandma was a beautician.
Oh, okay. They
So
knew how to do
Mhm.
the makeshift deep conditioners. I remember one time my mama put an egg in my hair. I said, "What you?" I said, "Are you putting an egg in my
Yeah.
hair?"
mm,
Yep.
Egg and
I remember
mayonnaise.
they were doing that then. They put egg in your hair back in the day. They sure was, TT.
Like,
They
damn, is
sure
you making
was.
cake or is you putting some conditioner in my hair? Which one we doing? But they'll get in that kitchen and whip some shit up real quick.
yep.
Yeah. So it's it's just a part of life, learning what's
That,
for you, what ain't for you.
yep. That's it. We gonna survive, y'all. We gonna survive.
We are Cassandra because we gonna get our land and we gonna bury some folk up on there and we gonna make it do what it do.
We sure will. We gonna survive. We
Hmm.
gonna survive. It's in our DNA.
It sure is. I wonder where what's his name? The one that was here up here with us last time. I want because he said he was gonna come back. Well, you left that door open.
What's the name of it?
Mm-hmm.
You remember his name,
Hmm.
Perp?
Who?
The one that came over and got on the
D
panel with us
Money.
last time. Yeah, D Money.
Yeah.
D Money. Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
was
D
trying to
Money.
find out who he was. I was trying to find out who he was since he said he was from Texarkana.
Oh, that's right. Might be he might be y'all kinfolk. See, when he came up there and said that, that shocked me. That really has shocked me because I was like, how long he been watching? And you know what I'm saying? Maybe he's somebody that
Yeah.
y'all really have ran across. You know what I'm saying in y'all's time. And I don't know. I
He
see
might
him
be some. He probably knows some of my children.
probably
Mm-hmm.
'cause it's a small
Mm-hmm.
world.
Girl, very smart. You hear me?
Hmm.
And from over there where he say he from, I imagine one of my sons probably know him.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sure.
Me too.
Because when you
That my
asked him
brother now.
about
Yeah.
somebody, he started laughing. He said, "I ain't gonna say it."
Yeah.
But yeah, we
You never
was
know.
talking about how nice it would be to get more men in on our topics, Cassandra, and get
Mm-hmm.
male viewpoint, male perspective, especially black men, um,
Mm-hmm.
because we talk a lot about them and their issues and how they're ostracized in the world and everything. So hopefully more start coming over, Perp, and want to talk about something other than who killed who and who shot John and who thinking about
Mm-hmm.
shooting John. Shit,
Right.
I
Right.
ain't hearing all that.
Right. Right.
We keep our fingers crossed. We'll get another one. Cause it was a little interesting to have a male's point of view and a male to debate with.
Yeah, yeah, it was because they got a voice too. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
they got the biggest jacket
They,
on them and target on their back. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That,
They the main ones who don't speak up.
yep,
like me and my husband, we call them our little talks, cause we suddenly be standing in the kitchen and a conversation is like we talking about anything. what's going on in the world, what's going on. It be spontaneous. That's why we call them
Yeah,
our talk.
and that's
And
important
yeah,
amongst
and
couples, and you know what I'm saying, especially amongst couples.
we something to talk. We something to talk about anything.
Right.
Politics, what's going on, everything, and that helps me get a male's perspective. Cause my husband hate to see these young men walk around here with these flip flops on and they pants hanging to their butt. He can't stand that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he do.
He hate
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
That is
yeah.
bothersome to see him
I
like
don't
that. If
like
they
it
knew the
either.
true meaning of what sagging is and why it is even a thing, they wouldn't do it.
And he
I
said,
promise
Right.
you, they wouldn't.
you a man walk around here with flip flops on. What you gonna do if you got to fight? What you gonna do? You got to protect your woman. You gonna slide out the flip flops first?
Exactly. And
That's the
Cassandra,
way That's the way he be looking at it. What you got to protect your woman to protect yourself. You got to slide out the flip flop first, boy. That burns him up. He can't stand it, and he
now
don't like to see no.
I heard two reasonings behind the sagging. I heard that during slavery time, the slave master, what made them sag their pants so that if they tried to run away, it'd be hard for them trying to run with the pants sagging. And then
Yep,
the other the other perspective that I was told was they did it in jail in prison. Look at your
Right.
behind.
yep.
Yeah, that's
That
what
was
I heard of.
advertisement in
Yeah,
prison.
Yeah, to
yeah,
let them know that hey, I'm
Yeah,
I'm with that.
yeah.
yeah.
So if they really knew the true meaning behind what sagging is, they wouldn't do it. If it ain't
hmm
just about the sale.
And my husband hate to see men at the stove with pajama pants on. He hate that too.
You know, like that.
No. He said when a man go out the door, he said man or woman, they supposed to be that that's the way we was raised. You supposed to be presentable when you go out in the public.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then, he got a lot of the military in him too.
Well, how often do you see men wearing suit and ties and stuff anymore? You don't see that too much.
Never.
Even the old men
Mm-mm,
don't wear that.
mm-mm.
They'll wear a flannel shirt in a heartbeat.
Well, I
Well,
mean, I understand the style doesn't change, and you don't see too many men but you can be presentable. You can put on a flannel shirt and some pants, some khaki pants or some blue jeans or something, and look presentable. You ain't gotta be all outdoors in your night clothes. Them night clothes. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sorry, my phone accidentally muted. But you're right,
And
Cassandra. It do look tacky. Why wear your bed clothes outside? You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? But
and
there was
then
a trend that went around a few years ago, and they had it looked so tacky. The noodles, y'all know the ramen noodles. They had a whole outfit
Yeah.
of ramen noodles. I said, now that's ugly.
mm,
Yeah,
and
I'm
then
like,
these-
what is
and
that
then
about? With gold
and
in their
then
mouth.
yeah, and then these little old girls. We ain't gonna leave them out. Now, don't get me wrong. I wear my short shorts too. We call them Daisy Dukes.
Yeah.
But these
Yeah.
what they be having on, them ain't short, them draws, them panties.
Yeah, exactly. Boy shorts. Now, why they
That don't make
call
no
boy
sense.
shorts?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Don't nobody want to look at all that.
Hmm.
Not at all. Stuff just hanging all out.
And then it go back to what the old folks say. Why you go buy the car if you can get the milk free?
Exactly. If you ain't
Right.
leaving nothing to the imagination, they ain't got to do much to undress you when they get you in the
That's
bedroom.
right. They already
Exactly.
know.
Hmm.
It don't make no sense. Have some kind of dignity about yourself. That went back to the point that Dr. Shauna was trying to make about the two little girls. Cause
Hmm.
where was the morals and the values? And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what time of night it was that night whenever it happened. But where was the morals and values? Uh, why neither one of y'all wasn't at home? Or
Right.
doing something constructive instead of just whatever you was doing, hanging out, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But
You're right.
we got we got a hill to climb, but we
Yeah,
can't climb it unless we get started climbing.
exactly. You speaking the
Oh
truth.
yeah. Oh yeah. Most definitely.
And see if a lot of people could just stop being closed minded and think about the bigger picture, like what Cassandra's talking about up here and what you talk about up here, Perp, it would be a lot of people that get a better understanding to change because it's not hard to change. You
Mm-mm.
just gotta want to. You know what I'm
You
saying?
right. That's the magic word, TT. You gotta want to.
Mm-hmm. And it's a
Mm-hmm.
mental. It's reset your mentality.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who decided the ghetto was the end thing. I'm just gonna go out here and be ghetto. You know what I'm saying? When did that
You're right.
become a thing? You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Who decided that? That's just so ignorant to me. You know, ghetto is a mindset. I don't care where you grew
Yeah.
up, what type of neighborhood you came from, what type of school you attended, the people you was around. It's a mindset. You know?
But you, but
Yeah.
you know, TT, they glorified ghetto in in the rap song so much to it's just pathetic.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Everything
even
we
the
look at is
rappers,
what we
Yeah.
listening to. Yep,
yeah, and the rappers they ghetto.
they sure
Yeah.
The
are.
rappers
Yeah. Yeah.
nowadays they ghetto. So they done glorified it so much they made they done made it the end thing, and it ain't the end thing. They headed for destruction, and like I said, we got a hill to climb, and we can't climb it unless we get started.
You sure right.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
But
can we
yeah,
can
have to
do
get.
better.
We're gonna have to, 'cause if not, our future gonna be in trouble. We got to get it together for
Mm-hmm.
them. They gotta be paying, but they gotta be paying attention though. They gotta pay attention. They can't be mind drifting out somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, all right then. Forget good papa. Anything else y'all want to say? Anything for good papa here?
I guess I just want to, tell everybody to stay hopeful, stay prayerful, stay woke, stay paying attention to, what's going on in the world around you. Don't be closed minded. Don't be stuck in one box. Not thinking that this stuff is going on is affecting you because it's affecting all of us down to what we eat,
Mm.
down to what we're listening to and what we're watching and the people that we choose to be around. And everybody just needs to, get in the word and embrace each other and lift each other up and continue to be great, to the best of their ability. That's it.
All right then. All right. All right. And TT going live tomorrow, so make sure we be available tomorrow. Pat, she said she going live tomorrow. No time just yet, but she going live tomorrow.
Yes,
All right.
I'm finally going live after I don't know how many weeks I've been promising to, but I'll be live tomorrow 6:45. And my trending topic tomorrow is going to be Dexter, and that's the young man that was unalived out in Mississippi by the police, and we're going to investigate and get more deep into his story. And so hopefully I'll see all of y'all over there.
Okay.
All right.
What you say? Look that up. What you say that little man name was?
His name was Dexter. Hold on, let me make sure I have.
Yeah, you got to write Dexter Wayne. You got to write TT. That's the name of. It's Dexter Wayne.
That's the Wade.
Yeah. Uh huh.
I'm gonna look that up. See what's going on with him.
Yeah. Uh huh. And we got Miss Parker. The lady name. It's a lady named Miss Parker. She got We can get in contact with her, and she gonna get Ben's Crump assistant on, and we can talk with his assistant on the phone. So we
Yeah,
can try to do a little, we can try to do a little interview with him. Me, you and TT do a little interview with him over the phone.
yeah,
Okay.
she did say that she would get y'all in touch with him, Cassandra. So that was a good thing. He's got a lot of activist inputs from an activist standpoint, not just a lawyer, but also an activist standpoint, and he is involved in the Dexter Wade story as well. So
Okay.
we're looking forward to getting with him, his assistant, and speaking on, getting from his standpoint on everything that's going on as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's what we're gonna do tomorrow, TT. So yeah, make sure y'all pull up over there tomorrow. It's just me, TT. So y'all pull up at about 6:45. So we're gonna go over there tomorrow. We're gonna talk, hang out over there tomorrow and on her panel and talk about celebrities and things like that. And she gonna get us caught up on different stuff that we done got behind on.
All right.
Yep, I sure will. So thanks for having me up, Perp and Cassandra. I enjoy y'all as always. I always enjoy y'all. And blessings to you, Perp, and everybody. Please make sure that you donate to the Thanksgiving homeless uh, giveaway that Perp has got going on. Down in her chat, I dropped her Cash App. It's $ Vino Entertainment TV, or you can just go and buy the whatever she's asking for. You can go ahead and buy that at Walmart, and she'll go pick it up, and that'll be your contribution towards the Thanksgiving deed that she's doing.
I sure will. Thank you, TT. I sure appreciate it.
You're
Sarah
welcome.
says Sarah says she will be there tomorrow. She's gonna be there tomorrow at 6:45. That's right, Sarah. We're gonna be there. We're gonna pull up strong.
Thank you, Sarah. All right, y'all. Well, I'll let Perp close out her show, but I love y'all. Everybody stay blessed.
All right. Thank you,
Bye,
TT, for coming up
Denise.
good. Thank
Bye,
you, TT.
Cassandra. See you tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
be
Cassandra,
there.
girl, what you want to say about the night show, girl? What you want to say, girl? Want to be
I
up out
enjoy
of here?
myself. I enjoy myself as usual. I like getting in and talking, have a little chat. I be thinking about it.
Well,
And
shoot.
I just
Anytime you want to
go
go
ahead.
live, just hit me up. Say, girl, let's go live. We can go live. Anytime you want to say, let's go live, we can go live anytime. Just hit me up with shit. I'm always ready to go live. I can hit the button anytime.
I sure will. I be thinking about it sometime. The conversations we be having some intellectual concept. Get different perspectives and learn some stuff you didn't know. I be learning stuff too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And that's what makes it fun about the show, So we're gonna try to find some kind of games and stuff we can do on the show, make it more fun and stuff, and hopefully we get more people come over and start listening and enjoying things that we be enjoying, and they can learn what we can learn, what we know and stuff. Because I know we put educational stuff out there. We give knowledge, we give a lot of wisdom. We give a lot of wise words over here. You know what I'm saying? And when we tell you things, these are not things that we just hear say or what we just maybe know. The things that we know for sure. You know what I'm saying? Not just that. We just tell you something that we haven't done any research on, that we don't really just know about. You know what I'm saying? And we don't do no bullying over here. We just basically just have fun, just interact with each other, and just basically just learn and teach each other what we need to know. That's basically it. So that what makes it
Yeah.
much fun over here. Most definitely. But I'm sure glad you my co-host. I'm glad that I can always count on you to come up here, and you and TT come up and we just show out and just we be all over the place. And when we get so many things, we talk about so many different topics, and like I said, we be in and out. You know what I'm saying? So you never can't come over here and you don't learn nothing. You're gonna learn with something on your mind, and something gonna be unsaid. You know what I'm saying? That you're gonna think about what we've been talking about.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but it also I got the donation going for Thanksgiving for Vino Entertainment TV. So I'm gonna be out in the community giving out Thanksgiving dinners. Cassandra gonna also come out and hang out with me. So like TT said, you want to do any kind of cash apps, you can cash app to Vino Entertainment TV, and also you can make an order at Walmart, and I can go in Walmart, I can curbside and pick it up. So we're gonna just make this a nice Thanksgiving, and like I always, I'm gonna do it before it get cold because I don't go out in the cold. I'm too old being cold. I get the shivers and shit like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, so uh, I'm gonna get out there and do that this year, and so and we're gonna do our thing like we normally do, like we did last year, feed the homeless and everything, and cut up and everything. And so this time, get Cassandra come over, and I got some tables and chairs and everything. We can sit out there and and watch them eat and stuff. And I might get me a plate and eat me a plate too, cause I ain't cooking for Thanksgiving, and I don't know nobody that's gonna be cooking. I don't think so. And I don't like having Thanksgiving food. Then I had to turn around and eat again for Christmas. The same thing, turkey and all that again. I don't want to. I don't put like damn turkey. There's a lot of turkey sandwiches and a lot of turkey. Turkey. Turkey sandwiches and turkey salads. It's a lot of that. I don't want that. I want all that stuff, girl. Oh no, not at all.
Well,
But I like
just let me know, cause I'm planning on coming and helping you. I'm planning on coming and helping you.
Yeah, come on now, girl. We can start that, girl, before it get too cold. Like I said, we gonna be out there when it get cold now. Lane. But I thank you again, sister. I love you coming up with me and everything. And also, y'all know what I say on my channel. You know, as we go out, you know, you get to always love yourself. And no, y'all know we say, how in the hell you gonna love somebody when you don't love yourself? Peace.